What's up, chat? What's up, what's up, what's up? Alright. Um, so, before we get into the whole voice lines aspect, and I'll use this opportunity since the guests still aren't here, want to talk about some things. First of which is that this stream will go on for a while if all goes according to plan. The plan is, we've just started now, the clock just hit 1 p.m. Eastern, and so the plan is to go until 5 p.m. Eastern for another 4 hours. So I was thinking what we do is, I said we'll overanalyze every single FNAF voice line, which is the plan. So we have Phone Guy FNAF 1, Phone Guy FNAF 2, Phone Dude, Phone Guy FNAF 3. FNAF 4 doesn't have anything. Every single sister location line from all the characters. Then all the cutscenes there, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, all the tutorial units lines, all of Henry's lines, all the character lines. Then for UCN, we do all the UCN characters. Help Wanted is all the characters. Tape Girl, Vanessa / Vanny, and Glitchtrap has like 5 lines. We're gonna skip AR. AR isn't gonna happen because I don't feel like it. Also, we already did that. We did it on a stream, like, maybe, like, this must have been a while ago, like, maybe, like, almost a year ago by now. So we're skipping AR. I don't think we'll get the security reach and Secret of the Mimic today. FNAF World. What voice lines does FNAF World have aside from, like, Foxy Fighters and Foxy.exe? Does it have anything aside from that? Or am I stupid? Because I think that's all it has. I don't remember it having anything else. Oh, baby at the end of the Deskman ending, you're right. That's a quick one. Yeah, it was in the movie trailer stream, the big hype one. Yeah, the show will begin momentarily. Everyone please stay in your seats, and then Deskman freaking dies. UCN will take me a while. I have all the voice lines from all the games loaded up, like, in front of me right now. Am I gonna include Mr. Hippo's ramblings? I think they're in the UCN video. I think we'll get to that. I don't think they mean anything aside from the whole sometimes the story is just a story thing. But I mean, it could be cool to have a look at that. See if maybe we could find some hidden meaning. I think what we're gonna do, I think the game plan now, since the guests aren't here, planned guests are TD said he'd be here, Gibi said he'd be here, but Gibi's busy with something important, so he needs time to get that done. Which he should be doing right now, by the way, instead of commenting in chat. Go do that, Gibi. Some other people said they join, but it's still a bit early in the stream. This is like an event kind of thing. Everyone can come and go whenever they want. And it's honestly kind of good to have a opening bit where it's just me. So we're going to use that opportunity to do the most boring voice lines, which are Phone Guy's voice lines, because everyone knows them by heart by now. So I guess we'll... Videos up, you're talking with the team. Good. Okay, that's great. Talk with the team then. We're gonna do Phone Guy, because Phone Guy, we already all know kind of Phone Guy's lines, so I think it's a good opportunity to get that done here with you, chat. So remember, before we get started, like the stream and spam 14, guys, for epic algorithm points or something. Alright. Let's move over to the screen share. Oh, I forgot to say something that's important for me to say. After the stream's over at 5 p.m. Eastern, my first video of the year will go up. It's a fun video. I really enjoyed working on it. It was a really fun project to kind of undertake, a bit outside my usual, but it's still FNAF Theory stuff. It's FNAF Theory oriented, right? So I think it'll be a cool video. So after the stream ends, I'll redirect all of you to that video. So yeah. All right. Let me just make sure the audio's all set up. and that you can hear. Chat, let me know if you can hear this. Shout out to all the people who made the videos I'll be going over today, by the way. Let me just lower it a little bit.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to...
We can read these because key slow. I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact. Yeah, this is nothing. Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering the damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days, or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. I want to talk about this for a little bit, because something interesting came up on TD's stream the other day that I kind of want to talk about. He did a stream like overanalyzing the Bite of 83 and the FNAF 4 minigames and stuff. So he and Fazant found a connection to human organs and body parts and possession. So I don't know if I think he's gonna make a video about that, but for now he hasn't. Obviously, it was like literally 2 days ago. Exactly, Guts Fury. Chat knows what's up. I forget we share like 80% of our viewers. So yeah, Guts Fury is really interesting, and I find it very, very interesting as well that Phone Guy specifically brings up cleaning and bleaching property within 90 days. I don't know if 90 days is like related to anything about like bodies rotting or something. I doubt it is. But it's very, very cool to see that detail. Now, something I want to point out, in the week before the book, Ralph dies. One of the endings is Ralph dying because of like cleaning material or whatever, and it's in the supply closet, obviously, but he's doing it on the way to clean a big puddle of blood, and he's kind of treating it like it's nothing. So I'm expecting that it's happened more than once, that night guards / day guards have had to go and clean up crime scenes left by William or the animatronics or whoever. So yeah, Guts Fury is interesting. It's like the link between the physical and the spiritual possession of the animatronics. We'll see how it 90 days prior to fall is summer. FNAF 2 has the summer job line. Wait, that's true. FNAF 1 1987 confirmed. Y'all left out, they told me everything. He told me everything in TDreads stream. No, they talked about it because Fazgoo. He told me everything is Fazgoo and organs and stuff, so it is important.
Let's see. First, there's an...
Yeah, I'm gonna read. FNAF 1 phone guy is really slow, so I'm gonna read his voice lines. I'm gonna let the other ones play out, though. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night, too. Holy retcon. Yeah, wait, has it been... It's been almost a year since the retcon video came out. That's crazy. For context, I made my big, What's the FNAF retcon video, saying that this line here of the 20 years and I never got a bath was a retcon, which was fixed since then by Secret of the Mimic, right? Because FNAF 1 takes place between, I'd say, 1989 and 1998. That's like the time frame, and that's more or less 20 years after the classic characters were first created by William, Henry, and Edwin in the late 70s, about like maybe 76, I don't know. Fazant knows when the timeline is, I don't. Fazant the YouTuber. So yeah, this is kind of what I see as... I don't know if I still think it's the retcon, but I think it's very likely that this is the retcon. Because literally in like what? I'd say like FNAF 3, FNAF 4 already. Scott goes back on this statement and says, oh, actually, the company's only been around since 1983. And like, yeah, I know, like, I guess he's course corrected since then, but to me, it's still very, I guess, retcon-y, because he made the post about the retcon, like, when did he make it? It was after Sister Location Custom Night, but before FNAF 6. Which is important because that means that Charlotte's gender being changed in FNAF 6 is not the retcon. Yes, he literally retconned the retcon, yep. So, because MatPat said that the retcon was probably the Charlotte gender change, because in Save Him we have Charlotte's gender as male, because the minigame's called Save Him. And then in FNAF 6, the minigame is changed to not save her, but the sprite is very obviously female, and the novels go on to say that Charlotte is female. So yeah. And speaking of Hyperdroid, he made a retcon video later on about a different take on the retcon, because Gibi helped me with this one when we found that out. We were like joking around in the chat or something, and I said it as a joke, and we realized it made sense. But so Hyper made a different version of the video with a different take on the retcon, which is probably the correct one, which is the newspapers in FNAF 1 that say that William Afton was arrested after the missing kids incident was the retcon, because he obviously wasn't arrested. MCI is probably 1985, and he can't have been arrested or whatever because he's still around in 1987 doing Save Them and so on. I have heard people say that the 20 years line is just an exaggeration, but yeah. I don't think it is. I think it still makes sense as a retcon to make this the retcon, because Scott said it was something very minor that not many people noticed. So it doesn't have to be anything like insanely big, and I do think the newspapers are kind of a big deal. They're definitely more of a big deal than the 20 years line that Phone Guy says once. Is there any evidence for Henry being arrested? I made a video on that again almost a year ago. Jesus. But it's basically just we don't really know if it was William, and Henry could totally have been framed. So yeah, have I seen the new Game Theory video on 2 mics? I have. I watched it yesterday in chat with Gibi and SFP. It was interesting. I had a few questions, mainly for Tom, but I've been thinking about it, and I think it's I think it's figured itself out in my head. I don't agree. I think it's not true at all. I think it's definitely not what Scott's going for. But yeah. Anyway, didn't ID say something about the arrest being the retcon a while ago? I don't think she did. I don't remember that. I don't remember. I don't have any memory of anyone making big retcon videos before I made my big retcon video. Because there was like a little retcon trend for like 2 or 3 weeks after I made my video, when the search value of FNAF retcon went up by a lot and more people were watching videos about it. Anyway, back to my voice line slop.
There's really nothing to worry about.
Oh, I should be reading this. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Rip Jeremy. This is talked about in the week before as well. Holy texts, Wall. Now concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with crossbeams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you could imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of these could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth when they pop out the front of the mask. This is like Guts Fury isms. Oh, the text goes beyond the frame. My bad. Hold on. I didn't even notice. Fixed. Um. So this is wholly gut victim. Gut victim. What? Gut victim. Crazy. Gut theory evidence. Because the fact that he specifically points out that certain parts of the body will see the light of day again after being stuffed is like very because you know the eyes and teeth get pushed out of the mask by pressure. Um. So yeah, I do have a mysterious .gr behind me. This is because my desk background has a transparent place where the image frame is. Let me put something in the image frame just so. Okay, let me find it. I got sidetracked. Let me find something. Oh, I'm gonna put a little teaser for today's video. This isn't the actual thumbnail. It's just like a little promo art, I guess. Let me just put it behind my guy. There we go. Yeah, that's a little teaser for the video. All right. So let's get back into it. I don't want to narrate all of the phone guy lines, so I'll probably just let the other ones play out. The night one call is just extremely slow. He takes so long to say all this. Where was I? Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first day should be a breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check the cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night. Now let's listen to these ones without me reading them.
Day 2, congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know. Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right?
This is interesting. This is like actual like what is this called? Like pointing out irrelevant details that just don't matter. But the fact that he doesn't step off stage much just implies that he didn't do the bite of a D7, which we already know, but it's still like cool, I guess, that one of the biggest theories around the bite was just not true. I'll put it on 1.225 speed, maybe. We'll see. Now 1.5 should be okay.
I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera views, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door lights. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
I'm just yapping now, but something interesting is that what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something insightful. Crap. Man, what was I gonna say? What? Okay, hold on. Let's rewind so I can remember what I was thinking. Oh, right. Something interesting is that Ralph refers to Foxy as the character, while in FNAF 2 he's gushing about how much he loves Foxy, and in the week before he says that he's afraid of he's afraid of Foxy, I guess. It's weird. I don't know why he'd do that. I'll have to think about it.
Anyway, I'm sure you have everything.
Night for you.
Oh, hey, you're doing great. Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now.
Chat, spam 14.
I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things start getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
See you on the flip side, Scott. Holy 2020. It's the goodbye Scott era. That's when this video was made. Holy. Yeah, this like whole like empty costume animatronic narrative is literally just a lie. Like he's just straight up lying. I don't know if he actually knows. I think he doesn't, because in the week before he's like he thinks that's why, from what I remember. Hold on, let me move the chat box. He thinks that's why the animatronics go after him, but yeah. It's weird. I've always kind of wondered why the animatronics would stuff people into the suits, right? Because the whole thing of thinking you're an empty endoskeleton is not true, because there's an empty endoskeleton sitting in the back room outside of a suit. Right. So I think, right, that the empty endoskeleton is very clearly implying that that is not the case. I think that's Scott saying, do not listen to what this guy's saying. It's just not true. There is something else here. There's a different reason. So I think that either this is like an imprint of what William did to the kids, where like, oh, we were stuffed into suits by this guy, so now we stuff other people into suits, which is like pretty basic. Or that was, as someone in chat just brought up, that it was a rumor created to explain why there were dead kids in the suits. The problem that arises is that the animatronics do stuff you into a suit. They stuff Bronwyn into a suit. They stuff Ralph into a suit. They stuff Mike into a suit. It is very much a thing that they do, so I don't know why they do it. And they don't do this in any of the... Actually, they do. In FNAF 2, the game over screen is Withered Freddy staring at you through your Freddy mask. I don't know if your Freddy mask is an empty Freddy suit of some kind or something. But yeah, that is real, right? That is the actual game over screen. I'm not hallucinating. But there's no other instance of that ever, except for obviously Sister Location, where it's the opposite, where it's the endoskeleton going inside Michael.
I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it.
He's cooked.
Oh, hey, wow, day 4. I think you can do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. When I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know.
Jump scare warning.
Oh no.
It's not very loud, but it's worth saying. It's funny that Phone Guy says, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there, as if it wouldn't just be endoskeleton heads or just like the little like plush like stuff that's in the masks. It's interesting that he feels the need to clarify that there's something in those heads. It's interesting as well that not all the heads are like actual modern Freddy heads, because there's a prototype Freddy head, not the Secret of the Mimic one, like, but one that Scott modeled early on into making FNAF 1. That's just there for some reason, unexplained, like weird and elongated. Yeah. Actually, hang on. I want to check something, cause I want to see what the prototype Freddy design. I want to pull it up on stream. Just give me a second. Something. Let me look it up. Prototype Freddy head, FNAF 1. Oh, because now it's going to show me Glamrock Freddy, isn't it? No, actually. Yeah, hang on. Here, I found it. I've been thinking about this for a while, right? I want to compare this to something else. Oh yeah, chat, like the stream, by the way. As someone just said, it's only 69 likes and we're already at like 160 people watching. This is the prototype Freddy that's in the back. It's like what he looks like. I think there's multiple instances of him. I think this is what it actually looks like in game. I'm pretty sure it's like this. So you'll notice that his head shape is different. Now, let me call your attention to a certain other character. So some people are gonna be really mad when I pull this image up. I think you already know, but why does adding images to this thing take so long? Okay, done. Wouldn't you say it looks kind of familiar? Just a little bit, like it's long. This is a long head by all means, right? This is certainly a interesting comparison. It actually does look like Bonnie. You're right. Maybe he repurposed this mold for Bonnie. But let me find a better image of the prototype Freddy head. Prototype Freddy FNAF 1. Wait, I can just look up backstage head FNAF 1 because oh, there's like a whole like render of just the. Okay, this will look a bit silly. He's got a big ass forehead, no hairline whatsoever, no hairline to be seen. Gross chops. Hang on. There. This is weird. I don't understand why this is a thing that exists. Is the comparison not understandable? I don't actually like believe this, right? I just think it's weird. I just don't understand why. Yeah, this is this is the prototype Freddy head that's in the back room. It's weird. I don't understand. I don't believe this, but I've heard people say this, and I have no explanation for why Scott would choose to put the head in the game and then make like a character with an elongated forehead. Um. Wooder, did you see the TDreads gut theory? Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit before you joined probably. Yeah, this thing is disgusting. I'm so glad that Scott remodeled him. This is like gross. This is not what Freddy should look like. So yeah. All right. Let's get back into it. We've got lots of phone guy lines to go. Take a look at the mask from the movie. Okay, well, hang on then. You have me intrigued. FNAF movie 2 Freddy mask. I'm assuming that's what you mean. It just looks like the one from Hellpoint. Wait a minute. I kinda see what you mean. Image. Latest rotten software and how I have to press 4 fucking buttons. Okay. There we go. Let's bring up all the images again. My little cork board of insanity. Move you over here so there's space for everything. Sorry guys, you have to stop seeing my beautiful sprite for a little bit. The cork board of insanity. Surely this means something. It must mean something. Like. Oh, see? Perfect. It's a perfect match. Nothing changed. Yeah, I'm sure with the hat this would look different. But I don't really know if I don't think the cake bear thing is intentional whatsoever. I just think it's an interesting comparison to make. Does the game mask have ears? It does. It's just the movie one doesn't for some reason. That's what, from what I remember, it does. We can't see in FNAF 2, but in Help Wanted it has ears. So, yeah. But yeah, you can tell he doesn't have ears. So this must have been an early model that Scott made. There's a lot of differences. There's like the lack of freckles and the little whisker things. Nose is different, eyes are different. There's no eyebrows, stuff like that. Yeah, all right. Enough getting sidetracked. Let's actually get back to Ralph. What would be solved by understanding cake bear? Nothing. It would be really cool though. It would be really funny if he just looks like this. Oh, this is this is nothing. This is just the autobiography of a yogi backwards. I'm gonna read the night one again because I don't have the patience to sit through all this. Hello, and welcome. This is where it's gonna get serious. This is where it's gonna get real. Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here, and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old location, you know.
I just wanted to interject to say, everybody in the stream, subscribe to Withered Circle.
That I was just thinking, right. I wonder. I don't have my Discord notification sounds turned on, so I don't hear when people join the call. And so I was just wondering, I wonder if someone joined. That scared me a little bit. I wasn't expecting a British person to just come and jump scare me like that. Trigger warning next time, please, love. But yes, subscribe to Withered Circle, like this stream, spam 14. He's got a point. Yes, anyone's allowed to join as long as they're on the server we're hosting it on. So, yeah. Well,
Hey, bro.
speak.
Yeah, I know. I need to be quiet. Apparently, I was really loud. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you were a tad loud.
I don't know what happened. I have my microphone like pretty low. I shouldn't be really loud.
Love, do you want to stick around? Or are you just?
I can't lie. I only came in here to
Oh,
give you free promo. But
Hello.
wait, yeah, Terminal. Anyone can join.
Terminal,
You could join whenever you wanted to. It's not a problem.
Terminal, we've got to be quiet because he's got his Discord settings on like really, really loud. So we're gonna deafen his chat if we speak.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
You can just talk normally.
I'll speak very quiet.
You don't have to be ASMR
quietly.
YouTubers. I already balanced the audio. It's fine.
No, I'm gonna be very quiet.
Today it's Five Nights at Freddy's Theorists ASMR.
I only joined to give you free promo. I'm busy writing at the moment. Too many British people. Terminal's not British.
What the heck?
Yeah,
no.
He's offended by that. I've had people call me British. Do I sound British?
No.
They're all louder than me. Yeah, I know. I have to lower my desktop audio. Hold on.
An uneducated American, maybe. I am the uneducated American.
Yep.
You know, I was busy writing my video. I saw you
there
in
we go.
a public chat, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna join and give you some free
Oh,
promo.
hang on.
I forgot what my image was.
Hang on. I got. What does this mean? Your voice is low on the Fletcher-Munson curve. This is some kind of audio theory thing I don't know, evidently. Turn my mic up. I already did. Am I not British? No, I'm not British. I'm insulted by the notion. Alright, let's get back into it.
Your audio's lower on the flux capacitor, bro.
Yeah, the flux capacitor. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry.
I'll leave you two theories to do your thing. I'm gonna go back to writing. I'll keep the stream on in the background though. Everyone subscribe to Terminal Error and Withered Circle. No
very well.
Because I'm not a theorist.
Yeah.
All right, bye guys. Have fun.
Bye, Loaf.
Bye, Loaf. Have a good one.
Write many good things.
Go right slop. Go right slop. Like we all do.
Slop.
All right. Where were we? Oh, you see my screen, right? Terminal?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is perfect. You're the summer job guy.
I am. That's kind of why I joined.
Exactly. Yeah, perfect. So do you have anything new to say about your... Actually, you know what? Update chat on what your take on the summer job thing is, because I have my take, but I'll say that later.
Okay, so basically, if I'm gonna give you like the quick 2-minute thing is he here says that this is a summer job. Obviously, we find out at the end of the week that this is taking place in the fall. But what I pointed out in the first why am I hearing myself?
Maybe you have the stream turned on. just an idea.
But
oh, I turned on my own stream. I think that's my bad. I turned on my own stream because I was checking if the audio sounds good. My fault.
Yeah.
Just tab out the stream.
Fine. Yeah. So in the first game, he mentions that the whole 90-day line of they need to clean the place, and they won't report anything till they clean it or within 90 days, whichever happens first. 90 days prior to fall is somewhere in the summer. Specifically, 90 days prior to November, I think is June or July. So like right in the middle. So the theory is basically something happened in 1987 of the summer. I think it's either Charlie's death or the bite of 87 that happens. They get closed. They have to try and fix the place up. The 90 days happens. That's whenever they're reopening, but they also have to report whatever happened 90 days prior, and that's what's causing the investigation, which then is whenever they also notice the either DCI or whatever other event that eventually closes them down.
Okay. Yeah. I generally agree. I did do the unwittered location theory, which going off the summer job line says that the phone calls were pre-recorded in the summer, and that you have the unwittereds having their own location, which is why you have the drawings of the unwittered animatronics around the location.
Yes.
Which is
plus Mangle.
more, yeah, plus Mangle, but not fixed Mangle, which is weird. I don't understand why that's a thing. Even though there's a fixed Mangle poster in FNAF 2, whole thing. Okay, yeah.
It's fine. Just don't think about it too much.
don't think about FNAF 2 too much. Chud game, rotten game.
I hate my rotten FNAF.
I hate my rotten game.
But yeah, you think that it's supposed to be pre-recorded lines. I thought that it was a script, because in FNAF 1, he specifies that there is a script that he's supposed to read from, and he just kind of, after reading the 90-day line, he's just like, yeah, we don't need to keep reading this. I think that there is more of a script that he's reading from, and then he starts reading and realizes that some of it is not up to date because something just happened 90 days ago, and he's like, you know what, we're gonna freeball this.
Yeah, it's interesting because in the week before, his call gets redacted. It gets like cut off in the middle of it because it didn't match up what they wanted, I guess. Yo, Skilled Guard, thanks for the 10 memberships. That's crazy. Very, very cool.
Peak.
Thanks a ton. Oh, Raven got a membership. Why does Raven always get all the memberships? Yeah, Skilled Guard, you're the goat. Thanks a ton.
He loves eating your sloppy content.
Raven the slop consumer. Yeah. Guy who believes BV Toy Shank, not surprised. Anyway. Back to the video.
Somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility. They don't let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away. Heck, we should be paying them to guard you. Now, that being said, no new system is without its kinks. You're only the second guard to work at that location. The first guy finished his week, so complained about conditions. We switched him over to the day shift. So, hey, lucky you, right? Mainly he expressed concern that certain characters seem to move around at night and even attempted to get into his office. Now, from what we know, that should be impossible. That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth.
This is weird because the animatronics literally just walk around during the day. Why is he acting like it's impossible for them to just wander into the office? I think
I would imagine
that's odd.
I would imagine it's similar to like how we imagine the safe room, where it's just not programmed into their mapping, but it's never specified. So that's just me guessing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because in the FNAF 2 movie they make it in there no problem, but we never see if that's something that they're supposed to be able to do. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's phone
Like
guy is odd. It's weird, the things he says sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that they don't have it on their pathfinding. No, wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because in the Follow Me minigames, the animatronics just walk through the security office. The only bit that they can't pathfind to is the safe room.
That is in the FNAF 1 building, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. But it's like, it's as if it's part of their pathfinding. I mean, I guess they are possessed there as well. I don't know. Gonk, thanks for the 5. Animatronics should wander towards kids. If they keep showing up at the office, something is wrong. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And Burst also said that they walk around during the day. They're not supposed to move at night. Yeah.
If we take FNAF 3 logic, where they're supposed to be following the noise, the only thing that should be making noise other than them is like our fan in the office. So maybe they're like hearing the very faint sounds coming from the office, and they're like, "This has to be where somebody is."
Yeah, yeah. I remember. I think it was it Fredden that said something about the toys walking towards sound? I don't remember. As part of the Killbots theory. Have you watched Fredden's video? For context,
Is it the newest one?
It's the
The
newest
like
one.
over hour
Yes,
one?
yes.
I haven't watched all of it.
Yeah, okay. But basically the premise is that the toys are killbots, and one of the evidence points for that is that they would also follow sound and trap people in party rooms to, you know, kill them and remnant farm. Ernesto, thanks for joining the Green Aftons. Any tips for writing a FNAF story? Okay, now I'm no unwittered truth despite what many people say, but I'd say as someone who knows a thing or two about writing, because, you know, Scott Cawthon is the greatest writer on earth and everything. I'd say just, like, do the basic things of writing, you know, like, figure out what your story progression is, you know, the characters that you want to solidify, but also, if you're doing a spin-off story, don't be afraid to expand into your own universe and your own rules. You don't have to follow the FNAF canon. Like, if you're making a FNAF fan game, or like fan fiction or something, it doesn't have to be one-to-one with the games, and it's honestly cooler if it's not one-to-one with the games. I suggest just to take creative liberty and do some research on like horror writing and read basically. That's my little quick bit of advice. Let's get back to Phone Guy Slop. And Gibi said he'd be joining soon, so we better get it over with FNAF 2 before he starts talking about Sister Location.
Don't really have
Oh boy.
an explanation for this. The working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night mode. So when it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in this case, that's your office. So our temporary solution is this. There's a music box over by the prize counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them.
Me and some others were talking about this in the server the other day, it was like 3 months ago. But they were saying that the music box predated the FNAF 2 establishment, right? And how basically, if it predated the FNAF 2 establishment, it meant that it was probably at the 85 pizzeria and so on. And to that I say, Phone Guy says this. He literally says that the temporary solution is to place a music box by the prize counter. Now, they could have put it there after the fact. They didn't have to, like, I guess, make one just for this. But it's interesting that you can kind of, like, interpret that in both ways, because I do think it's weird that they're like, okay, this is our solution to solve the problem of the toys moving around, and it doesn't work on any of the toys or any of the Wizards. Isn't the music box in the Secret of the Mimic? It is. The music box itself isn't, unless you're saying Jackie's box is Puppet's box. I don't know. It's weird.
I know this is bouncing around a lot right now. What are your thoughts on Charlotte controlling the toys in FNAF 2?
I mean, I think I'm still a DCI truther, so I think that it kind of makes sense for her to puppet the souls, literally, more than just, like, controlling them. I think there's, like, at least agony going on there. So I think they have their own kind of, like, evil agony-isms, like, you know, the Toy Chica's eyes and her beak just coming off for no reason, and Toy Bonnie's eyes shrinking, and Toy Freddy also having that weird eye thing going on. So I'm not convinced. I thought the Phone Guy was dead in FNAF 1. How's he still alive on FNAF 2? I don't know, it's almost like FNAF 2 is a prequel or something. Holy 2015. Sorry, but it's true.
He was actually just brought back to life because, you know, we can do that in this franchise.
Yeah, of course, because he's Purple Guy, and Purple Guy always comes back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
That's true.
You see, there may be a minor glitch in the system, something about the robot seeing you as an endoskeleton without a costume on and wanting to stuff you into a suit. So hey, we've given you an empty Freddy Fazbear head. Problem solved. You can put it on any time and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually, anything that wandered in will wander back out. Something else worth mentioning is kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close. But hey, you have light, and even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights, put on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Golden.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people have brought up the whole like oh, he says there's no doors to close. That means that the FNAF 1 location is the 1985 location. Do we think that's just a meta comment? Because he immediately follows it up by saying you should be golden. Like that's very meta, because Golden Freddy was a fan name.
I don't think it's that meta. Because the one location that we actually get to see in 1985 is Into the Pit, and chat, don't put me on a crucifix for this, okay? I do think that is the location, but I know a lot of people don't believe that, okay? So I'm gonna describe this as if, you know, we're just gonna use this as a sort of parallel, okay? That location does have doors, okay? Like you have to use the door in order to get into the office area. So assuming that is supposed to be a similar location, I think that is supposed to show that there were doors that you were supposed to like hold closed in the original 1985 location, and then they were like, oh, let's do this new fancier design in 1987 where there's no doors, and it shows that we're safe at all times because there's a security guard.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Someone in chat complained that that you said parallels. Is that true? I'm sorry, Chad. Sorry, Chad. It's over.
I did say the P word. I'm sorry.
No.
I'll leave.
Look, I get the parallels. I get to say parallels because I used to be a Tales games believer and I was debunked, so I can I get the word now. But yeah.
Oh God. Chat is
sad. Chat is very, very angry. Okay, let's just move on. No one said anything, okay?
Oh, I do want to point out he also in the first game he was like, hey, maybe it'll work if you act like you're a suit rather than an endoskeleton. And then he immediately backs up on that, being like, no, that might not be smart either, because they'll try and shove an endoskeleton inside of you. Where in this game, he's like, hey, just put the Freddy head on, and they'll think that you're a costume already. Just a weird little... What if that is supposed to be the retcon?
What, that it's that the suit thing is the wait, that's true moment of the original games, in that sense?
Yeah.
I'm so brain rotted, bro.
Because like in this game, you have to act like you are either an endoskeleton already in a suit, or you are just a suit. In the first game, he's just like, hey, if you act like a suit, they might shove an endoskeleton inside of you, which might be worse than just getting shoved into a suit.
That's crazy. If that's the retcon, I'd lose it. Scott did say it was something minor.
Unnoticeable.
Yeah.
It is so unnoticeable.
Yeah, no, wait, but in the movie, in the movie, the animatronics
realism.
have like the facial recognition system. Maybe that's why, but it's still weird. Nah, you might have cooked. I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
The evil theorizing in me loves coming out for stupid stuff like that.
That's really dumb. We were just talking about the retcon like half an hour ago.
I know.
That's crazy. I'll have to think about it. That's really cool, actually. All right.
Hello. See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology. But they were just so ugly, you know? The smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too. So whatever. I love those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh,
Why does he say this? This like pisses me off. This has always pissed me off. Why does he say that? Why does he go, oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Why is that a thing that needs to have happened? Did he forget his name or something?
My interpretation of this, it goes back to the script theory where he says Foxy while he's reading the script, and then he like realizes, oh wait, oh right, I need to say something about Foxy because he's a true, like, he doesn't act like the other ones. I need to update him on.
Oh, that's a good point, I guess. Yeah.
But that implies that he is reading from a script, which it does sound like a lot of what he's saying up to that point is kind of
Scripted, yeah.
Yeah, because he's like, I love the old characters. Did you ever see, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really tend to see it as a script, except for the introductory part, maybe night 1. But I guess that makes sense. I like the thing of him having to explain what Foxy is. I can see that being real.
Yeah, I just don't understand why he has to say Foxy like that 3 times. Like the first time and like the second time makes sense, but saying the oh yeah, Foxy that 3rd time is like, why?
Yeah.
Why are we beating this into our heads?
It kind of plays out like he's talking in a room with someone and the person is pushing him to say something different about Foxy. Like, read it as if he's looking at a script, look up at the person, then looks back. That's a cool interpretation, but he recorded them in private, which is why Fazbear had to censor them later on in the week before. It might be more like bullet points than a script.
True.
Alright. Let's go.
Hey, listen, that one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models will always get disoriented with bright light. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be. It might hold him in place for a few seconds. That glitch might carry over to the newer models too.
I wanna... Wait, holy brain blast. Hang on. Tinfoil hats, chat. Whip them out. In sister location. Right. Insane tangent. In sister location. The main reason we, like, immobilize the Funtime animatronics is by giving them a controlled shock. Right? Now, what visual effect happens in the window when you press the controlled shock button? It flashes like really bright white, like a flashbang, and then goes and fades out. What if one of the reasons why the controlled shock affects them so much is because it's resetting their systems? Because he says it might have carried over to some of the newer models because it works on a withered animatronic, which is 1983, and the Funtimes are 1985, theoretically, like 1984, maybe. Is this a wait that's true moment, chat? Am I cooking?
Wait, that's true, because we also do use a flashlight against
Funtime Foxy. Yes, that's true. Huh.
You said flashbang, and for a moment, my entire brain just went, think fast, chuckle nuts.
yeah, no, actually that makes... We use flashlight in FNAF 6. We do. Wait, that's true. And we use a light in FNAF 1. Wait, we use a light in FNAF 1. We use a light in FNAF 2. We use one in FNAF 4, but that's a nightmare. And Sister Location and 6. The only one where we technically don't use lights is FNAF 3, which is a spring lock suit, which doesn't have the light resetting feature.
We're told that one follows sounds.
Yeah, specifically. Light. Yeah. Yeah, the thing in Funtime Foxy is literally just turning on a beacon. Like, Michael gets handed an industrial beacon and just presses it. It does the little sound even. So
basically what you're saying is the shocking isn't doing the reset on the animatronics. That's more of just the light that comes from the shocking. Like,
the shocking's so important.
That the shocking does do something to them, but it wasn't exactly the shocking. It was the light more.
Yeah. I think the shocking this is again under Guts theory, but TD said that maybe the reason William Afton does controlled shocks is because the Funtimes are implanted with some kind of nervous system, be that human or an imitation of a human nervous system. and that electricity obviously makes nerves, like move and stuff, which is like, like the
Right. Yeah.
like
they did in Frankenstein.
Like yeah, or like when you have a frog, like you can run a dead frog, you can run a electrical current through the leg and make it move or whatever. It's like him experimenting with movement. Shock for guts, light for animatronic. Wait, that's true. Wait, that's true. It makes sense. You're taking care of both parts of the character. You're doing
so the light
is the animatronic.
Resets the animatronic. The
And
pain from the shock
is the guts.
stops the
Interesting. That's really cool. I'll tell TD about this when he joins. That's interesting. See, we already made a connection. I'll be sure to tell him to put that in the inevitable 2-hour-long guts video.
I think Game Theory made a theory similar to that whenever the sister location came out, because the wires are so different from the normal endoskeletons that we saw up to that point, that he was like, it's kind of like a nervous system, but I don't think he ever went any further than that.
Yeah.
Chat, you could quote me on that, and you could try and find what video it is. There's 100 of them. I'm not doing that. If you could find it, let somebody know.
How is Guts Fury supposed to work with the puppet? That's the only like loose thread. That's the only part that doesn't work. But my assumption is that Guts aren't the only way for possession. You've got memory-based possession and agony-based possession. Agony is Guts and memory is Remnant. So that's kind of my thought process. All right.
Get the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking that it can go anywhere. I don't think it's pretty magical for it. So just don't forget the music box. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hello. Yeah, I told you wouldn't have any problems. Did Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly and put him in Kids Cove to keep the toddlers entertained, But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. So eventually they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take-apart, put-back-together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the mangle. Okay, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's going to watch from opening till close. Okay, well anyway, hang in there and I'll talk with you tomorrow.
Sigh. I hate this call. This call is my least favorite. What do you mean whatever's going on out there? I mean, Fredden said that it was the killbots and everything, with how with Midnight Motorist showing the mound, which is like the leftover body parts. No, Guts Fury's leftover body parts, which ties into Fredden's Fury kind of, because the killbots kind of fulfill a similar purpose of agony remnant farming, and the mound would kind of be dead bodies from those killbot experiments.
What is the KCI?
I have no idea.
That's not an autocorrect. K and D are so far from one another on the keyboard.
You have to like stretch your thumb so far.
Sorry. I just kind of interjected because I just needed to know what that was.
The killing children incident. They're like evil and they kill. It follow me is the KCI because it's they kill William. Wait, that's true.
I also know that Fazent believes that the thing that's happening out there is Charlie's death in 1987. So like that would be taking place this week. Or it could just be the investigation happening. Like if my interpretation is correct, that they're finally investigating it 90 days later outside of the building. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. If we're doing Charlie 87, we might as well, right? We might as well go. Oh yeah, that's Charlie.
Yeah, kidnap children's incident.
It was in Gibby's 9-hour video. Well, confession, I didn't watch it.
I can't even watch a 1-hour video. What makes you think I'm watching the 9-hour video?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gibi. We're good friends and everything, but I didn't watch the video. I will one day. One day I will.
That was his first like bigger video, right? I
It was his
actually might have
first.
watched
It
it,
was
but
his
it's
first video. I think just that's it on this specific channel because he has other channels. On this channel, I think this was his
yeah.
first one.
Yeah. I might have actually watched it, but it's been months now because that's been a while.
Hmm.
And
Yeah, no,
I'm not remembering the KCI months later.
Too much lore. Too much lore. Someone said that Mangle's voice lines have a lot of guts theory-isms. And said, I am now pieces of so many people, all making me the fox I am today. I said I'd skip AR, but I probably shouldn't. We should probably look at it with guts theory in mind. But when TD arrives,
Say I don't recognize that one.
I know it's real. I remember when we were overanalyzing the AR lines a while back. Yeah, Gibi should be here soon. He said he'd be here in 20 minutes, 21 minutes ago, so he lied.
Everyone boo Gibi in the chat.
Yeah, boo Gibi in the chat. TD should be here soon as well, but we'll see. All right.
Oh, hey there, night 4. I told you to get the hang of it. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things, and I'll keep you posted. Just as a side note, though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronics side if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive toward the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare. Anyway, hang tight, go all pass. Good night.
This is what makes me think, right, that the calls are pre-recorded, because this is phrased as if it's the beginning of their aggressive behavior towards adults, which is like the precedent in FNAF 2 and 1. So him saying as if it's like, oh, it's weird, they never do this, and it should be impossible for them to go for the office. The only reason they go for the office is because it's William who's the first night shift guard. So they have like the William radar or something. So if this is the beginning of their aggressive behavior towards adults, it doesn't really make sense for him to be like, oh, all of a sudden they're weird towards the adults. I know he's talking about the toys and everything, but it's still odd. I don't know.
I see that point, but I also see that like literally the first call, he's like, hey, we had to move the guy from night shift to day shift because he said the animatronics were acting weird. So that's already that showing that they're acting weird to at least the night guard, and they're just getting more aggressive as the week progresses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
So I can see both sides to that, honestly.
But Phone Guy has been giving instructions on what to do when the animatronics are aggressive. Yeah, it's weird. Do you understand now why I don't like FNAF 2? Why everything is just contradicting each other? That TSPMO.
I think this is just basically saying that they're starting to get more aggressive during the day as well.
Yeah.
Because like they could always hire somebody for minimum wage at nighttime and not have to worry about it, you know, the normal Fazbear Entertainment thing. But now the fact that the animatronics are acting weird during the day as well is starting to have people notice, and it's going to start affecting their business.
Yeah, and that's obviously what causes the bite, which is what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
No. Interesting. Nope.
Oh, hey, good job, night 5. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one's allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. The position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fred Bear's Family Diner or something like that. It was closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down. So just
So, I forget who said this, but I think it's like common kind of knowledge at this point. He doesn't say the original franchise, the original, the owner of the original location. He says the original restaurant owner, which is like the restaurant. It was Cyrus Squawks.
The building that we're in.
Yes, the building that we're in is Fredbear's. Solar Wind, yes. Fast plot, holy fast plot, in fact. We were
Fast plot, fast burger,
fast
yeah, barn.
Exactly. Fred Barn.
Fred Barn, that's it.
Yeah. But we were, because the difference between Fast plot and Fred Barn is that Fazan thinks Fredbear's is the barn, and that and I think it's the barn in Curse of Dreadbear, and I think Fredbear's is in town. But now I'm honestly thinking that Fred Barn makes more sense because the FNAF 2 location is implied to be on top of the Fazburger because the FNAF 2 location is tied to the sister location, and the sister location is definitely in the Fast plot. And so if the FNAF 2 location is sister location, which is Fast plot, FNAF 2 location is Fredbear's, that means Fredbear's is also there. This is confusing, but it makes sense. Oh, Holy Gibson.
Gibi's here.
Holy Gibson.
230 viewers, but only 100 likes? What are you guys even doing? Come
Wait,
on, guys, like the stream for the withered goat.
True. Yeah, everyone likes stream. And say hello to Gibi, even though we were all throwing tomatoes at you about 10 minutes ago.
30 seconds ago.
I'm 7 minutes late. It's okay.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
We're still on FNAF 2. We were talking about Fast plot just now.
Yes.
But we were just about to start a new call, so you joined at the perfect time.
Perfect.
Let me just read the super chat first. Fantastic Panda. 3 different types of possession. Soul, remnant. AI, learned behavior. And bodily, basically taking advantage of muscle memory with shocking body parts. So this is like guts theory stuff. I guess that makes sense. My question would be, how is AI possession? Are we saying like mimic stuff where it like imprinted itself with memories of like Fiona and David? Because that's kind of soul memory. Also, where's the distinction between remnant and agony under this? But it's an interesting thought. Cool to think about. All right. Let's get to night 6, and then it's time for FNAF 3, and then we need to move on to sister location, which is probably where the real stuff is going to be. So, yeah.
Now, this is the one that gets edited in the week before, right?
I think it's the night 5 one that gets edited.
Okay.
Because we don't even know if this one is canon, right? This one's technically not canon. It's weird. Because this is... Night 6 is still Jeremy, but it supposedly didn't happen. Do you know... Okay.
Huh?
Night 6 is not technically canonical. It wasn't in FNAF 1. It's not really confirmed to be canon. The name of the franchise is Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that these nights are like soft canon, which is like... because the Fazbear's Fright burned down after night 5, but we still have night 6, and in Help Wanted it's like burning in that time frame. It's weird. Do you like understand what I'm saying?
A little bit, but in FNAF 3 it's not night 6, it's nightmare mode, right?
Yeah, I suppose. But yeah,
that sort of seems like oh, I'm playing on hard mode as opposed to it being a canonical addition.
I mean, yeah.
Does this just because I'm kind of forgetting my stuff and I'm just hopping in now, which is the phone call where phone guy's like, oh, there's only 1 day left, make sure you stand next to the animatronics at the party tomorrow.
It's this one.
That's night 5.
There's this one? Oh, okay, then yes, I think this one's canon.
Yeah, oh no, it makes sense. Solar Wind. Night 6 isn't a recorded message, it's a live phone call. This would be like the only live phone call. Out of the... If we're saying most of these are scripted or pre-recorded, because I think most of these are pre-recorded. Alright. Again, I don't like FNAF 2. It's weird. It makes my brain hurt.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. Listen, just finish your it's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take a night shift myself. Okay, good night and good luck.
He did not, in fact, take the night shift himself.
Well, he does in FNAF 1.
Well, he says, I'll eventually take the night shift myself, which is kind of why I used to believe that he was Fritz. I don't believe that anymore. But I kind of used to believe he was Fritz because he says, oh, I'll take the night shift later, and it, like, custom night is, like, soft canon. But yeah. Why isn't it safe to leave in the middle of the night? Yeah, honestly, if I was Jeremy, I'd just book it out of there. It's probably not that hard.
Well, if you check the map, there's no exit doors, so.
Okay.
They only
This
materialize
is a
in the
matter.
daytime.
This is a matter of extreme importance. I'm gonna pull up the FNAF 2 map, and I'm gonna figure out I'm gonna plot my escape route. We could say I'm gonna fast plot it.
The week before does show that anytime Ralph tries to leave in the middle of the night, he dies.
Yeah.
So it could just be the safest possible way is for you to just stay inside. From what everything that Fazbear Entertainment knows about, it's just you stay in the building and you are more likely to make it home at night.
Okay. Yeah, actually that's true, because he does. Where do we think the exit doors would be here in this map?
Probably right next to the kitchen.
Yeah, wait. That's true. Yeah, right next to the kitchen. Let me find it on the map real quick.
I would imagine it would be in that big room.
Oh, the one where Cam 9, 11, and 10 are.
Stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Wait, that's true. Yeah, honestly, the escape route is you run down the hall, you just nudge Foxy out of the way, you take a hard right down the hall, you run, you just punch Mangle out of the way. It hurts, but who cares? Then there's a window, because, as we all know, all the FNAF locations infamously have windows. You just, like, do, like, a parkour jump, you know, like a double spin, and you're out. You're free. Perfect. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Nafri, let's go. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Oh, it's his phone dude, right? Good. I was worried he wouldn't have phone dude.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise.
Oh, hang on. I heard a super chat sound. Thanks for the 10. What is this? Hold on, currency meter. This is Polish something. I forgot what they're called, though. I think. I don't remember. What if the retcon is the suit William used? What do we think?
I mean, I go back and forth about the retcon, but it's either the 20 years line or it's the William being convicted line.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those two. I don't think it makes sense for it to be the suit, because it's never debunked anywhere. It never says it. Yeah, it's never said it was Golden Freddy. So him just swapping to Spring Bonnie isn't really a retcon, I guess. It also depends on your definition of retcon.
The fact that Ralph only says that it was a yellow one makes me think that Scott had this planned beforehand. He just didn't want to reveal what character it was at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think by FNAF 2 he had the broad strokes. He had the broad strokes for FNAF 3 already, I think. Yeah. Okay. Phone dude isn't very long, so.
It'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend. And we're tracking down
this lasts almost the entire night.
Yeah, I was about to say he yaps for like 10 minutes.
Does he? Oh.
Yes.
It's the entire night one.
It's night 2 that he doesn't talk a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard.
The security guard.
It might be important to note here, though, he is describing the layout of this building is made so that people can just walk through it because it's an attraction. And we do see this map later in Secret of the Mimic. So whatever that map was going to be for, it was going to be something that people could walk through, most likely, or somebody just didn't design it correctly.
I don't know. I have a feeling that map is going to get removed. there was that whole thing with the emails and how Steelwool was saying that it was a graphical error, but I just think they're going to wind up removing it at some point if they ever go back
You
to
keep
Secret of the
saying
Mimic.
that, but they've updated it I
Once.
think a couple times.
No,
at
it's
this
been
point.
once. It's been literal
Just
once
once?
that they
Okay.
changed the graphics and they didn't get rid of that, and they got the emails after that. I don't know. I mean, if the FNAF remap stays, it's fast plot stuff, and so it kind of makes sense, but still. Phone Dude says another night, so Mike was working there before the game starts. Could that be when the survival logbook is written? Yeah, because Springtrap isn't in the logbook. That's interesting.
Correct.
And it already has
Yeah,
Fezzer's
I
right.
think the another night means he's been here previously, and that's when the logbook happened.
Hmm. Wait, that's true.
Anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan.
I don't think anyone's picked up on this, and I didn't pick up on it until 5 seconds ago. But he says it's a Foxy mask that might be authentic. And he says it might just be a crappy cosplay. Is that not just a one-to-one description of the Foxy mask from FNAF 4? Do we think that's something intentional? Like, did he already have FNAF 4 mapped out by this point?
I don't think so. I think FNAF 4 was probably like officially licensed like Halloween masks, like the kind of plastic rubber band masks that would be sold by Fazbear. Since he says cosplay, I'm imagining it's more like the real world people who will build their own homemade Springtrap or Freddy costumes. Right, if it's good enough that it might be real, I'm assuming it's made of like actually metal and felt and stuff like that. So it wouldn't be an official product, it would be a homemade thing.
Yeah. No, I guess that makes sense, because in Curse of Dreadbear you have the masks. Yeah, okay. Theory dead, rip. But it does actually make sense, more sense that way. Probably means the mask in the hallway.
The movie also kind of brings up the idea that the only reason this attraction kind of exists now is because people are now more invested in Freddy's for seemingly some event happened that got them interested, and that's why we have crappy cosplays and people looking for old memorabilia in the first place.
Yeah. Makes more sense than 50-year-old crusty Foxy mask somehow making it back. It would be funny though if Michael's the guard for his mask also to follow him. would be writing, but Scott is allergic to it, so rip.
Very old school metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying boo. But like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up or something like that. So we're gonna take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. Use this to reboot any systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional.
Is Phone Dude low-key
I wasn't joking
tough?
about the fire.
True.
That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing.
Is this like ghost stuff? Like, why is it that this place specifically will give you the spooks? Is it just because there's scary stuff around? Is it just because the ventilation in the place sucks? Or is there actually something to it? Because,
well,
I don't know.
I don't think any of the phantoms show up until Springlock or Springtrap shows up. So it has to like just be that the atmosphere is spooky.
Is it impossible to get a Phantom or Shadow Freddy on night 1?
Yeah, I don't know about Shadow Freddy, but I know that the phantoms don't appear.
Okay, interesting. I mean, I always just kind of thought like agony, agony, agony.
Yeah.
But if it's agony specifically around Springtrap, that's interesting because that would mean that the ventilation errors do cause hallucinations because Springtrap's not here yet. So that is interesting.
Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
He finally stopped talking. He wasn't that long.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes this feel legit, man. But I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello. Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. These tapes will provide you with much-needed information on how to handle/climb into/climb out of mascot costumes. Right now, we have 2 specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents/injuries/death/irreparable and grotesque maimings can occur. First, we will discuss how to operate the mascots when they are in animatronic form. For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment/crowd-pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode...
We were talking about this earlier, but it's interesting that the spring locks and the toys have very similar, like, audio lure systems. Because the toys also follow sound, which is why they go to the office in theory. And why the music box was supposed to work on them, even though it doesn't. So I think it's, I mean, obviously, what are your, like, respective stances on the toys being spring locks in the games? Do you believe that?
I feel like we have to. I feel like the closeness of Scott telling Daco that there's a secret behind the Endo O2s that no one ever solved, and the movie showing that the toys are spring locks. Like, I think he must have done that on purpose. I think that that's true. I don't know what to derive from that. I don't know what re-examining FNAF 1, 2, and 3 mean with that knowledge, but I definitely think that he meant that to be a big reveal in the movie.
Yeah, and it is a big reveal. It's framed in such a way that it's like it's another jingling keys moment, you know.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to carry over to the games, to be honest. While it's an interesting idea, and like I would be willing to pivot, I don't know if that's what I believe right now. I still think that they're regular animatronics, to be honest.
Yeah, I can. I don't know. I personally think that it makes sense for them to be these like spring lock things. I don't know why. I don't know why Scott would make that so clear like 10 years after the game came out, but Scott is Scott, you know. You never know what he's up to.
I mean, would that kind of like follow the same idea that the toys and the fun times are much more closely related than we originally thought, because the fun times are made to like lure and hold children inside of them, and the toys are springlock suits? Is there like a correlation, or am I just literally like connecting things that don't make sense?
I didn't know. I guess I can see it. Maury, the person in the brown suit is terminal error. For context.
Hello.
Yeah. Very well. Let's go. More phone guy. Oh.
Insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure the spring locks are fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
It recognized me. Lamau. How can you recognize this gorgeous face?
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper suit handling techniques. When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing the suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So, I want to know if we're on the same page. Do we agree that these calls happen in 1985, relatively right before DMCI? Because that's how I see it. What do we think?
I mean,
no. Okay.
Relatively is a big term there, because like we all treat 1983 and 1985 as these two completely different eras, but that's it's literally like a year and a half or 2 years.
Yeah.
So like when were these recorded? Must have been before the MCI, but like does it super matter?
Not really, but it explains when the spring locks were banned, which kind of influences how the MCI would have gone down and the aftermath of the MCI.
It also influences if the toys are spring locks or not.
Oh yeah, true. Because they couldn't be spring locks if the spring locks were banned. Duh. That's a good.
So if you think that
out.
this happens before 1985, then the toys can't be spring locks. But if you think that they happen after, and why Golden Freddy still appears past in FNAF 2 and possibly even FNAF 1, if you think that's a real suit, then
I don't think either of them are real,
these would
but
be recorded after for some reason.
That is a good point. I didn't think about that. I do think they're still 85 because it brings up Spring Bonnie and Fredbear as the I mean, we're assuming it's definitely true as the two performers, and they're not performing in the FNAF 2 location. I don't think Withered Golden Freddy is a real leader.
Ooh, you're a Golden Freddy takes on the appearance of the band person.
Yes.
Does that explain Yendo?
Yes. That explains Yendo perfectly. Yendo is in fact probably the main reason that I like it so much. Because him assuming the appearance of these bands explains why he would be omniscient and why all of his appearances match up perfectly with the context of the games he's in. FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, FNAF 4, sister location. 6 is debatable, but he could be Ned Bear. I know it's stupid, but he could be. You never know.
My take on this call is saying that this is either taking place sometime during Fredbear's era, whenever there are just 2 Springlock suits, or this is taking place close to FNAF 1, when once again the possible toy Springlock suits are out of the picture, and it's just once again Spring Bonnie and Golden Freddy.
There's a drawing in FNAF 2 which is Withered Golden Freddy singing to kids.
Yes.
Yeah. People in chat have been saying. Go ahead.
That's precisely why I think that this phone call could be taking place.
87.
At least after, around 87-ish, maybe a little after.
Yeah, people in chat have been saying that it could just be that the Springlocks were banned for people, not for their animatronic parts, which explains why they kept them around in the first place, because they probably just scrapped them if they were entirely useless. So, yeah. Very well.
There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees. Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you will be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected. I repeat, the classic suits are not to be touched, activated, or worn. That being said, we are free of liability. Do as you wish. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
What do we think the elephant in the room is? The multiple simultaneous springlock failures?
Something with circus babies.
Yeah, for sure.
I put out a whole video about this. Me and Unwithered agree. that the spring lock suit and sister location is this.
Yeah, I watched that video of yours. We'll get there because we'll get to sister location today. I'm thinking that we'll probably only do the original games today, and we'll do the rest of the modern era next stream sometime.
Yeah, geez.
Oh, it's a
That
lot.
does bring
Trust
up the
me.
question: when do you guys think the Circus Babies was opened? Because if you think that this is a Circus Baby spring lock and it's taking place after FNAF 2, then these phone calls are happening after FNAF 2.
Which is why I think they're in 85.
Yeah, Circus Babies would be 84 or 85 before the MCI in June.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, like Elizabeth dies before the MCI.
I personally use the 1587 numbers in sister location to create the death dates for Elizabeth, which is either February or June. So both of those work as a pre-MCI, I think, if I remember correctly. So I personally just place Pizza World opening in early 85, closing same day, and then Rentals opens in like 86 maybe. That's why I think it happens 85, these tapes.
It would be January 7th, 85.
Yes, January 7th and July 1st. Yeah, it's July 1st. So it would be after MCI. So there's space for both interpretations, but I'm personally pre-MCI, so.
Yeah.
She died
Someone
in the year
says in chat,
1587.
died in the year 1587.
Wait, that's true.
Wait, that's true.
Hello. This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room and should not be considered a place for employees to hide and/or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
See, this last bit is the only reason why I think the 87-bit could work, because it lines up with FNAF 2. It's the last call, and in the last call of FNAF 2, phone guy's like, oh, someone moved one of the suits in the back. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. It's the only reason why it could line up. Weird. Again, I don't like FNAF 2. Last one. Finally.
Hello. This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
This is just a small logical problem.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Phone Dude finds these tapes in this room, doesn't he?
Yes.
In theory, yes, yeah.
So,
or in the location, at least.
Is this tape being played like at the early staff meeting, and then they throw it into the room and then seal off the room?
Yes.
Yeah. Because it's about the safe room and the spring locks, and since the spring locks are in that room, that's where they're locked. This is weird FNAF timeline stuff, because what happens in my view is that they do the tapes, they lock the spring locks behind the door that only opens from the outside, which is what's mentioned in Tales, which is what Unwithered brought up ages ago, like the false wall. William goes, tears down the false wall, does follow me, and the tapes are still there when he gets spring locked. These tapes are before Follow Me. These tapes, it seems like they should be about Follow Me, but they're not, I think. Gibi, you're Follow Me pre FNAF 1, so do you think that they're during?
Correct.
That they're during Follow Me? Like, this is the aftermath of Follow Me?
Okay, so I do go back and forth on this. I think that William gets spring locked behind the wall, And then they go in like the next day and they board up the room and they're like, oh yeah, that's one of those suits back there. And they just sort of like don't notice that it's William. Because like the way that phone guy says this, he's like, if you left anything back there, too bad. You're never going to get to see it again. You know, it's too late to go and get it. Which to me is sort of Scott using his writing to tell us like, the guys who built the wall didn't even go inside. So they wouldn't have seen Springtrap. That's our excuse. That's the narrative excuse for the logistics of how this happened. They didn't go inside. They just boarded it up. So Follow Me would have... The spring locking incident with William would have happened like the day before it was boarded up.
Yeah, I just don't... The one thing I don't like is how the location seems so obviously abandoned, and if that's the FNAF 1 location, it wouldn't make sense for it to be so abandoned. Unless, of course, the FNAF 1 location is the MCI 85 location.
Which it is.
Yeah, debatable. We'll see one day when Secret of the Aftons releases in 2027.
Oh boy.
Of course. 2067, yeah.
You'll see whenever Into the Pit becomes canon.
Yeah. When the Fetch game releases, you'll see. I'm excited for Fetch
Into
game.
the Pit. Into the Pit game, not canon. Fetch game will be canon, and Scott will say so explicitly. Just you wait, guys. Wait, that's true.
Yeah, he'll say, well, the
I'll
Into
go
the Pit
knock-
game is meant to parallel the story, but as for... Oh, I'm sorry, I said the P word again. But...
It's okay,
but-
that's
Oh,
legal
no.
now.
Yeah, no, the parallels word isn't illegal to say because, you know. But like I said, I was once a Tales gamer, so I'm good with saying it. But yeah, he's gonna say that specifically Fetch is canon, and he's gonna drive the community insane. First statement in over 2 years is Fetch canon. FNAF 4, he doesn't say anything in FNAF 4. It's just like the radio and the backwards sound. All right.
Yeah, it's
hold
night
on.
5 in FNAF 1.
I think it's night 1. I
Night
don't
1.
remember.
Okay.
Wait, you guys are in the bottom corner. That's why I didn't see you. I just swapped to the desk scene so I can
Oh,
find
we're
the
behind the
sister location
chat.
lines. There,
We're in
you're
chat
good now.
jail.
All right,
Chat
I'm gonna go find the sister location lines. Oh, I already have them open. Okay. This is only 15
See?
minutes, guys. It's fine. Yeah. It's only 15 minutes. All right. Let's get started.
Hello in there.
Hi.
Someone is inside. Is it the same person? Knock knock. We always find a way inside. She's watching us. We have to leave now. We will see you again soon. I don't want to play hide and seek. I'm going to find a way inside. I'm gonna get inside! Don't hold it against us. Don't hold it against us. Don't hold it against us. You don't know what we've been through.
Holy guts theory. I also find it weird that they're so explicit about asking if it's the same person that Baby brings up making the crawl space under the desk. I have a theory about this coming soon. Who I think the person under the desk is. But I think it's just an odd little detail. I don't know. We always find a way
Speaking about little
inside. Guts.
Why the heck are they British? Oh, someone in chat also just asked that. But that was my first thought. Like, why are they British? Only the Aftons are British.
Didn't they get more British with each voice line? Like,
Yeah. You could progressively see Peppa Pig leaking into the character as time went on. Okay. Baby's canonical voice isn't American really, and it's not British either. It's like weird in between. It's not very. I guess it's American because she pronounces her R's. Maybe the Biddy Babs were made after Baby was already possessed by Elizabeth, and so he modeled them after. They're like mini possession experiments, like the mini arenas. They were like portable fun times.
They are
meant like for guts theory stuff, like
even just for remnant splitting. Like that's what the
Yeah.
scoop is, right? It's scalable. So the B-Babs are possessed just by less remnant.
Yeah. Or they secretly have the most remnant, and they're secretly the most possessed ones, which would be crazy.
They're the most important character, and they got written off for plush babies.
Someone in chat said baby isn't possessed. Let's move on.
There are no such thing as bad ideas except for that one.
Yeah, what's the Fiona line of some things you need to keep to yourself?
I know you're over there somewhere. I see you over there in the dark.
Baby sounds like the kid of a British immigrant. Well, what I'm about to say it might seem crazy, but I have a theory. But yeah, that's probably what the Afton should have sounded like. She's Australian. Heather Masters isn't Australian, is she? It is Heather Masters that voices Baby, right? I'm not mixing things up. Eyes change colors, your proof of possession. No, it's actually pretty much everything Baby says in the sister location in FNAF 6. Let's move on. I did the thing again.
Hey, boy, I think that's the birthday boy over there. We should go give him a surprise. Well, hello again. Well, hello again. Well, hello again. Are you ready for round 2?
These things are running off of an AI, correct?
I guess,
Like, that's what we're theorizing, is that they have some sort of AI and they're not just pulling from pre-made lines.
I mean, some of these are definitely pre-made
Yes.
lines because he goes, "Oh, birthday boy." So it's
That's the one that I was going to point out, if that had any lore relevance, if these aren't pre-made lines.
I think it's a mix of both. Because, like, the glitching implies that the AI is malfunctioning or is being interfered with by the spirits, the agony / remnant / guts, you know. So, I think it's a mix of the two. I guess it's a bit AI, a bit pre-recorded / pre-written. Yeah, by the way, it hasn't, like, really clicked to me that actual real people in universe sat down and recorded these lines so they could be fed through the animatronic systems. Like, yeah. The random guy who voiced Funtime Freddy's out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Insane.
I mean, unless it's all F10.
Wait,
or
that's
Yeah.
true. AKA the Vengeful Spirit, yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
John FNAF.
Oh, birthday boy.
Yeah, here, yeah.
Ready or not, here I come. Get ready.
Funtime Freddy's AI swap. True.
Bon, go get him. Hey, Bon, go get him. What a party pooper.
Oh no.
Kids, glad to have you back again. Come
Wait,
closer
he's not German.
here. I'll sing a song for you.
Oh, there we go.
Hello, little children. Glad to see you back again. Come closer. I'll sing a song for you. This is my friend Bon. Say hi,
where are
Bon
these
Bon.
from?
Are you the birthday
Is this not
boy?
AR?
See you over there in the
Oh, it
dark.
must be, yeah.
Come on out. Bon,
No, but it says that this is sister location. It should be sister location only.
Is it unused,
It's probably unused.
like in the files, or just released afterward?
That's interesting.
Hmm.
Maybe it's for the auditions that Kellen did for Funtime Freddy. Weird.
think that's the birthday boy over there. We should give him a surprise. We'll see you next time. Well, hello again. Are you ready for round 2? Come on, Bon. Let's not keep our friend waiting. Come on, Bon. Let's not...
These are all repeats.
You sure? Okay, let's go.
What? Oh, it's
That's not what that
okay.
said.
That's not what that says. No wonder it's the most replayed.
What? Hold on.
Anybody home?
Yo!
You sure? Okay.
Okay, let's skip this because these are all just like repeats of the same thing.
Go back to
Oh, super chat sound. Beta voice lines that Kellen showed on the GT Live. Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know that.
your stage. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep. Oh, calm down. I think it was just a mouse. Nope, no one is here. Shh, it's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage. You must be hearing things, silly.
It seems you couldn't make it to my
This is UCN, holy mid. Anyway, something I have to say about Bonbon. In Help Wanted 2, we can control what Bonbon says. Like, we can remote activate her. So it's like
Yes.
she's a safety measure to prevent Funtime Freddy from freaking out, installed by William. And I guess Bonnet would be the same thing, just like so that's interchangeable. We're gonna be skipping the Foxy lines because he doesn't say anything in the game.
We're not actually controlling Bonbon though. We're just replaying some of their voice lines, right?
But we're
'Cause
playing it
in
through
Help Wanted-
Bonbon. Yeah, we have a megaphone, I guess, but it's like we're remote controlling Bonbon, you know?
Okay.
Odd minigame. Very weird. There's a lot of things in this franchise that make me upset when I think about them for too long, and that's one of them. Well, like, why do we control Bonbon?
Is someone there? I can hear someone creeping through my room. Perhaps not. Save me a dance for another day, perhaps. Is someone there? Is it time for the show? I can hear someone creeping through my room. Perhaps not. Why do you hide inside your walls when there's music in my house? All I see is an empty room, no joy, an empty tomb.
Holy Mrs. Afton.
It's so good to sit
Holy Fiona.
No.
to dance, to spin, to fly away. All I do is dance alone, but now I hear your flesh and bone.
I don't remember this one.
I roam these halls alone.
I know
I
that
think
there
this
is
is
an
AR.
extended version,
Oh.
Or
but
maybe
I
it's
didn't.
just extended, yeah.
I don't think the original sister location has this part in.
It doesn't, yeah.
Why do you hide inside
Yeah, these are just like
your wall?
repeats. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they are pulling some of these from AR.
This is just
yes.
giggling, bro. Why are we listening to this?
Let's just study giggling for the next 5 minutes.
I think this might not have all of Baby's voice lines, so yeah, it definitely doesn't. We'll find them later.
Trust me? Why didn't you believe me? Sometimes I don't understand why people do the things that they do. I thought you liked me. I thought I did everything right. We don't want to hurt anyone. But we need you. We need you so that we can leave. We need you
Flashlight Fury
so
again.
that we can hide.
Terminal that we
We need
workshopped.
So
Oh
that
wait, I
we
just
can
realized.
look like you.
Not only so that they can look like him, but because the bright light of the outside will reset their animatronic system, so they need something to like cover the endoskeleton parts and stuff. Gibby, were you
Which is
there when
why
we were
once
talking about this?
His eyeballs.
Oh.
Which
Wait,
is why
that's
once Mike
true.
pukes them up, they go and hide in the sewer immediately.
Oh. Wait, that's
They're like, "Get me
that's
out
true,
of this
yeah.
light."
Yeah, that's cool. Scott Cawthon might be the greatest writer ever.
That could actually be why in the other games all the animatronics are supposed to act normal during the day, because like the light from the sun and the lights actually being on is like causing them to function normally, like a constant reset.
Interesting. We'll have to see if there's anything else about that in the game somewhere. But it's a cool detail. Cool call out. Which is why Bellora's eyes are closed. Wait, that's true. Well, by that logic, all of their eyes would be closed, but whatever. Don't worry about it.
Is it Bellora the one that doesn't have the flat? Like, you have something to distract her, but it's not a flash. No, you don't have anything.
You don't have
just
anything.
to crawl through.
You just have to be quiet. Phantom Fox is the one that's the lights. He actually, well, technically he's motion activated, so. But yeah, we'll have to think about Flash Fury, as Chad is calling it. We'll have to think about it. This might be the new Guts Fury.
Might want to workshop that
Different
name.
Yeah, yeah. I think
they're
it's
not
for the
getting
best.
better in chat. They're getting worse.
Who's calling it Seizure Fury? No, we're not doing that.
I was looking at Trench Trap.
Yeah. Bang Fury? We're not calling it Bang Fury. Light Fury. Too vague. These animatronics, just like me, have are hella sensitive eyes. That's a long-ass name for a Fury, Maury. I don't think that will work.
What's up, Maury?
Oh yeah, and hi, Maury, again. Light Fury, I guess. Okay, okay, B-dubs, okay. Okay. Shock Fury, that's just... The Big Bang Fury.
The Big Bang. Bazinga Theory. No.
Bazinga Fury.
Vampire Theory's not bad.
Vampire. No, that's weird.
Then you
that's
think
like
it's
Vlad.
about Vlad
Yeah,
or something,
exactly. Yeah. Astigmatism Theory.
Astigmatism Theory.
Oh, Beacon Fury. Beacon Bonnie. Oh, I'm gonna have to think about Beacon Bonnie, because Beacon Bonnie's in the sister location level. Wait, that's true. Okay. I'll think about it. Beacon Fury. Sounds good to me. Chat, do we like Beacon Fury?
Nocturnal. Ooh.
Not catchy enough. Not Twitter slop enough.
Daywalker Theory.
Daywalker Theory.
Flashbang Theory.
I mean, Light Reboot Theory. Bacon Fury. Shocklight Fury. Mole Fury.
Bacon.
I think we call it Beacon Fury, honestly. Overwatch Player
Bacon
Fury. What the fuck is a Beacon Bonnie? That's complicated. We'll get there. Lightsaber Fury, Light Reset Fury, Mole Fury might honestly be the funniest one. All right, let's wrap up sister location.
They find us like this.
Oh, we still need to listen to Baby after that, so we'll get there.
We won't
Mole
be able
might
to try
make
again.
people think of
If they find
the
us
mole.
like this,
Oh yeah, that's true.
we won't be able
Kinger
to try
Fury.
again. You must help us. You must let us inside the room. You must let us inside the room. Isn't this why you came here? To be with her again? I don't understand. You won't die, and it will only hurt for a moment. I will find a way out.
Strange voice. Holy peak.
They had the quote voice line of you squeaking the mask.
What did he say? Okay, yeah, this is hold on. I was thinking about this the other day. This is passive.
This is the teen, right?
Yeah, it's the
Argumentative.
passive argumentative standard something heights. Elevation. Because it's an anagram for phase, because it's not a phase, Mom. Because he's
Correct.
teenager voice. Exactly.
Heights, argumentative,
Yeah.
standards, elevation, passive, heights.
Yeah, you're just saying this over and over again. Elizabeth.
We need you so that we can leave. I know it was an accident. Isn't this why you came here? To be with me again? I don't understand. I don't understand. Everything is okay. I'm still here. Hello?
British child.
Hello?
Well, William Afton line, right?
Hello?
Yeah.
You have to let me inside the room. Daddy, why won't you let me play with her?
We'll talk about the accident thing in a bit.
You let
So,
the
yeah.
other children go see her. Why won't you let me go? Daddy, just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me? Daddy, she can make balloons. Have you seen her make balloons? Oh, Daddy, let me go to her. Daddy isn't watching. Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch a show too. I don't know why he won't let me come see you. You're wonderful. Where did the other children go?
Father, it's me, Michael.
Okay, everyone knows the Michael speech by heart, so I want to go back to Elizabeth and think about something she says. Let me find the line. Hold on. She says,
I'm still here.
there's something about the accident. I forgot what the line was.
Hello?
I know it was an accident.
Hello?
Yeah. I know it was an accident. It's okay. Whatever. Alright. TD was saying like ages ago that it was like, that she's referring to the bite and how it was an accident. But she still thinks she's talking to William, so she thinks that
Correct.
that the circus baby thing was an accident, which it was. So I guess that's what she's referring to. So yeah, because we do need to remember that she thinks it's William up until she wears Michael's skin for like a week and realizes it's not. But by then it's too late. So yeah. Elizabeth is perfectly reasonable in wanting to see baby, and she's not spoiled for it. Yeah, I mean, if I was Elizabeth, I'd also want to see the robot that my dad said he made just for me, right? So, I think she's perfectly in the right. Especially if I was 5, you know? Blue to green. Familiar. David's heterochromia. Eyes can also change color on the mimic and can mimic voices. Wait, that's true. Oh, wait, that's the guy that said Elizabeth isn't possessed by... that baby isn't possessed by Elizabeth. I'll have to give that a wait, that's false. Sorry. Oh, it's... board member... Oh yeah, let's listen to the technicians. I don't even know what their voice lines are.
Okay, bring her over. Forward. More. Okay, stop. Set it down. Watch the step.
What happened to it this time? It just seems like these things can't go a day without breaking down.
Who knows? It's always the same, man.
Well, they need a show just for them.
Well, hey, I have to be somewhere in 15
I love
minutes.
how, despite the game being in Utah, Scott was like, you know what the technicians need to sound like? They need to sound like they're from New York, they're Italian.
Yeah. Italian, New York technicians in
they're
Utah.
lifting heavy stuff, Brooklyn, yeah.
I have to be somewhere in 15 minutes, and this place gives me the creeps.
Is this a contract job then?
I suppose. I don't know. It's odd.
Because if this was like an hourly job, unless like this is the last thing that they have to do on their shift.
I guess. They say this at like midnight. Yeah, they say that's supposedly midnight because they're clocking out of the day shift and the night shift is starting, which is when Mike is in the suit.
True. Okay. So they can still be salary.
Italian New York technicians hired by a British person in Utah. We need a sitcom of these two guys. That's what I'm saying. The technician show.
Europeans are canon in FNAF. Isn't all of Europe just gone?
Yeah,
on
all
the
of Europe is
FNAF
gone.
Map?
Yeah.
So Europeans are not canon.
Isn't that Into the Pit?
Yeah, that's Into the Pit, which is a non-canon book swap.
It's so 100%.
I'm sorry,
canon.
guys. I'm not real. I know I was never real. I was just a figment of your imagination.
It's all automated. We don't have to be here for it. Just get her on the rollers and we can go.
Motion trigger. Entryway vent. Motion
Yeah, this is just all the motion trigger lines. This is the teen line.
You know the routine.
Oh.
You can get out now or whatever. Stay here if you want.
I completely forgot that
so
hand unit defaults to a female voice for the
Yeah.
motion trigger stuff.
I wonder why.
Fiona?
Wait, that's true.
funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story. Okay, let's start with your nightly chores. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever. Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun. Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
Great. Great. Great.
Yeah, and that's it. Oh, Pastra. Sorry, Pastra, we're not watching your video right now. Although you should watch it. Good video. Let me find the baby lines. I actually didn't have those saved, so... Is the angsty teen voice meant to be Teen Mike coded? I guess. I mean, it's not actually Teen Mike, because he's British, I guess, but... This is how I imagine pre-bite Mike acts. Wait, that's true. All sister location circus baby voice lines.
Refresh stream to see how many likes we're at.
Yeah, let me refresh stream.
169, and there's 290 of you watching.
Walk in, chat. Walk in.
Walk in.
What is
Make
this
number go bigger?
Yeah, you're embarrassing me in front of Gibi and Terminal Error. You guys gotta walk in. So like the stream and spam 14. We need those 14s in the chat to get engagement up even more. Let's get past 300. I haven't been keeping track of the viewer count. My Streamlabs has just been showing 150 this entire time, so.
Or 288.
288. Nice. I need to pressure TD to join. Odd. Alright, I've been saying odd a lot today. Odd.
Odd day.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never said the word odd so many times until today. I've said it like 20 times already. Made today
It
might
is the
just
11th,
be...
which is odd.
Wait, that's true. Alright, hang on. You see the screen? We're good to go. Wait, that's odd. Yeah, alright.
I don't recognize you. You are new. I remember this scenario, however. It's a strange thing to want to do, to come here. I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this, willingly. Maybe curiosity, maybe ignorance. There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest. When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die. Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power will be restored shortly. When you crawl through Ballora Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you and can only listen for your movement. When you hear her
Just pause real quick. Someone's asking who the someone before you was. I actually think that that there's an ongoing narrative in Sister Location that the someone before you is a relevant character, but that's my theory that's coming out next month probably, so no spoilers yet. I haven't fully worked it out yet, but yeah. I want her to read bedtime stories to me. Heather Masters has a really nice voice. Very no wonder they get her to voice so many characters. She voices Baby, she voices Glamrock Chica, Vanessa. She's just good voice actress. Shame she retired, but I respect
though,
it.
right?
Yeah. She's a nurse now. So good for her.
I mean, heck yeah.
Nice.
Music become louder. She is growing near, listening for you. Wait, and be still. Did you know that I was on stage once?
Once, by the
It
way,
wasn't
only
for
once.
very long, only one day.
Yeah.
What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs.
She can work in
Music
hospitals that have
was
only digital
always
clocks.
coming from
True.
somewhere else.
There should be one per
Down
room.
a hall. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2.
Oh,
then
holy
none.
beat.
They usually
holy
played
bars.
together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that? I
Ooh,
can
Maydog,
make ice
thanks
cream,
for joining the Green Aftons.
although I only did it once.
Heck yeah.
There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was 1.
They were in groups of
A
6
little
or
girl,
7.
standing by herself.
Oh.
I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer.
Step closer.
There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
You and I lie, because Baby's literally just
Be
her.
still
Yeah, it's like,
and quiet.
it's interesting that Baby has this, like, compulsive need to lie. I wonder why. It's interesting why she feels the need to lie. I guess she assumes
Very
it's
odd.
William. Yeah, you could say it's odd. Wait, that's odd.
Wait, that's odd.
Please let's not make odd into the next inside joke.
Wait, that's
Wait, that's odd.
Wait,
alright.
that's odd.
She's pretending. Yeah, I mean, she says, like, why is he lying? Why did he lie? Yeah. I guess she's, like, pretending, but whatever.
Me when I lie.
Alright, let's go.
You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you, but they couldn't find you. I have you hidden too well. I kidnapped you.
Yippee!
Dun, 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 dun,
Don't
dun,
be
dun,
afraid.
dun, dun, dun.
I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while. Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used.
Okay. 2 things. Someone in chat was asking who the they she mentions are. The people who are looking for Michael on the cameras. And I just realized, the technicians passed by the room where he was and they didn't even look for him, which means they weren't the ones looking for him. So who was looking for him? Was it the Fun Times? Like, did they hack into the cameras or something?
I guess just day people, because like those technicians, that was 11:59 p.m. that they would have been in there.
I guess, yeah. But she says this before the technicians come into the room. From what I remember. Because you wake up, she does her dialogue, and then she, like, gets quiet. We see Ballora get, like, dragged into the scooper. They start talking, she gets scooped. And then Baby starts talking about the Springlock suit.
Yeah, my thing with even the existence of cameras is like, okay, the cameras would have picked up Foxy grabbing Mike and dragging him to the scoop room, so they should know where he is.
No,
Unless they don't record? Like,
there's
it's
no
only a live feed?
there's no cameras in the big rooms. There's only a room in the primary control, one in the primary control module, circus gallery, and I guess like breaker room in the parts and service.
This is a little bit off topic, but I was also kind of thinking about the cameras, because in Help Wanted 2, we have the scene where Circus Baby gives us the ice cream.
Yeah.
Which I don't think that's how she actually gives the ice cream. Like, that's a gloved hand. I think that's the mimic trying to take the information that it knows and that she's supposed to be able to give ice cream and just making the scene up in that mini game. So I'm wondering if, like Gibi said, these cameras just don't actually record anything.
Wait, that's odd.
Yeah.
Because then there wouldn't have been any recording evidence of Elizabeth dying.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's a different location.
Yeah, I don't know, I guess.
William got caught from the cameras at the MCI, so when he built Sister Location, he made sure that they didn't record anything.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's odd.
Too dangerous. It's just big enough for one person to fit inside, but just barely. You're in the scooping room. Do you know why they call it the scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use the scooper. I thought that would be obvious. Isn't that a fun name for something? The scooper. It sounds like something you would use for ice cream, or custard, or sprinkles. It sounds like something you would want at your birthday party to ensure that you get a heaping portion of every good thing.
Holy Guts Fury.
I wonder, though,
Oh no.
if
Holy
you were
Guts
a
Fury.
freshly opened pint of ice cream, how you would feel about something with that name. Thankfully, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything at all. Uh-oh. It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh. There's something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is? How to pretend. Do you ever play make?
And that's right, chat, and that's why you should all learn how to do one very important thing, which is how to smash that subscribe button, like the stream, and spam 14. But actually, the reason I wanted to pause is why it's like, it's kind of what I was saying earlier, like, why does Circus Baby feel the need to pretend, but why does she need to, why is she telling all this to William? Doesn't he already know it? Is she trying to like guilt trip him or something? Is that kind of the narrative we're going with? Because there's got to be a reason why she's saying so much, because she shouldn't really be saying this much. Also, the whole, like, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels much at all is very Guts Theory stuff, very Guts Theory-isms. So, yeah. Wait, that's odd.
Believe. Pretend to be one way when you are really the other. It's very important. But Laura never learns. But I do.
Could it be
They
that
think
she's saying
there's-
all this pretending stuff because Michael is pretending to be William? And that's why the animatronics are confused, but Baby is kind of catching on?
Wait, maybe that's why when Michael does his monologue, he laughs when he says they thought I was you. It's like, oh, it worked. Your plan worked. Your plan of making them think I was you worked. At first, they thought I was you. Chuckle. You know?
Yeah.
We'll
always
have to
read it-
listen to that.
Yeah, I always read it the opposite way, where he's like, they didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought it was you. Laugh. Like, that's so ridiculous.
That's so ridiculous that the
Michael's
guy who looks
laugh.
just like his dad.
The consequences of Michael's laugh in Sister Location have caused untold damage on the FNAF community.
True, true. The Michael Afton voice line and its consequences. Truly horrible.
Something wrong
Mimicking
on the inside.
William? Oh god.
Oh no,
The only
not the
thing
thought.
that matters is knowing how to pretend. I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me. Can you hear me? I'm pretending. Remember how I said I could pretend? The cameras are watching. I must be careful not to move. Something bad happened yesterday. Something bad always happens.
So this is like, I mean, this is already trod ground because schedule theory. But I find it interesting that the game like tries to tell you that the animatronics are going somewhere and doing something, and something bad's happening. Because Angsty Teen says that we have to prepare Foxy for showtime tomorrow, and you've got Wait a minute, someone in chat said Golden Freddy pose. Could it be the Circus Baby's a Springlock suit? Wait, that's true.
Wait. Odd.
That well, yeah, wait, that's odd. Yeah.
I don't want it to happen again. There is something bad inside of me.
You got entered inside of him, dog.
I can't be fixed. I'm going to be taken to the scooping room soon, but it's not going to fix what's wrong with me. What is bad is always left behind. Will you help me? I want you to save what is good, so the rest can be destroyed and never recovered. But you must be careful. Ballora is here, in the room with us. Ballora will not return to her stage. Ballora will not return to her body. You must be careful. You must remain calm and listen to my voice. There is a button on my cheek.
Listen to my voice and you'll find a key. Foxy.exe. FNAF Worldisms. Holy peak.
Oh.
FNAF Worldisms.
There's listen to my voice appears at some other point. I swear it does. In the modern era somewhere.
We love good FNAF Worldisms in sister location. Like hand unit going, hey, you might get tired of my voice. Just like Toy Chica. You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? Yeah. I actually haven't played Foxy Fighters just because of that. I don't want to have to listen to it. Is the bad thing inside of her the Circus Baby AI or the inside wires? I think it's the AI that's making Circus Baby freaking kill people. I think that's the... It's Fiona.
Wait, that's odd.
You must find it and press it.
I hate Night 5, by the way. Worst night of sister location.
There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me. Enter the code carefully. 1.
Really? Even
2.
Worse
all
than
of
Night
this?
4?
It's worse than Night 4. It took me more time than Night 4. It took me like 4 hours to beat. Night 4 took me like an hour.
Oh, I guess you start from
6,
the very beginning of the
7.
night. God damn.
I apologize for my actions.
Good. A hatch should have opened. Take the card that you find inside. Now you must turn back.
6, 7 in the chat.
I will guide you through Funtime Auditorium so you can reach the scooping room. When you are there, I want you to destroy this body. Put the card into your handheld device, and I can continue to speak to you. Now, press the green button to your left. This will send me to the scooping room.
Someone in chat was asking why Circus Baby in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator is evil if we took out the bad part of her. Well, remember that first of all, the bad part probably isn't even like real. She probably just straight up lied about the whole chip thing. Like, I still think the chip is a decoy of some kind. But also remember that the good part stayed in the suit, the quote-unquote good part. And the good part is just pure Elizabeth. So if Elizabeth went back to those parts and rebuilt herself using them, which is Ennard, she'd take Elizabeth with her. And what we see in FNAF 6 is just Elizabeth's will, which is to, you know, impress her dad and make him proud of her.
Yes.
So that's... Even though I think the chip thing isn't... I'd think the chip thing was meaningless if it wasn't for Helpy having a chip in his brain. That's the only thing that I find weird. But yeah.
Yeah, she's saying, "Oh, take what's bad and leave what's good." It's the opposite. Also, she's already in Ennard at this point, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's pretty useless. Elizabeth's what? Yeah, her. It's almost like she will care about something. That's odd.
You must follow my instructions in Funtime Auditorium. Ballora is going to follow you. She will try to catch you. I will help you avoid her. She will not follow you inside the scooping room. She is afraid. Go back now. Go forward. Stop. Go forward and left. Keep going. Stop. Be silent. Go forward and left.
I like how you can see her voice like fall
Stop.
apart, like the illusions
Go
unraveling.
forward. You are almost there.
Like the
Stop.
mimic.
Wait,
She is
that's
right in
odd.
front of you. Don't move. He is here to help, Ballora. He is not here to hurt us. Ballora, he is here to help us. Go forward again. Ballora is behind you. She is afraid of the scooping room. She will not follow you. You are in the scooping room.
Seizure warning. Hold on. Sorry, chat.
Why have the little argument with Ballora there?
Wait, that's like
when they're
that's so like ruin coded, where Mimic has an argument with itself.
Yeah.
Wait, that's odd. No, but actually, it is interesting because we're talking like Mimic baby stuff. So it's weird that she has an argument with herself to keep up the facade, I suppose. Because that is pretty much what it's doing. Very strange. I mean, the Ballora... okay, this is stupid, right? If you don't follow her instructions, you're jump scared by Ennard. Ennard is baby. Why would she kill you? That's stupid. Is she stupid? Why would she do that?
Because you're not following her instructions.
Wait,
she's going to worry that you're going to dodge the scooper.
Okay, I'm going to skip to the blueprints part so you don't get a seizure, but it's her listing off the animatronics.
Why didn't you trust me? Why didn't you trust me?
So you don't get a seizure theory. Wait, that's true.
Why didn't you believe me? Sometimes I don't understand why people do the things that they do. I thought you liked me. I thought I did everything right.
Wait,
I don't want to hurt anyone.
Yeah.
You know how in the source code leading up to FNAF 6 we had the rest of like Molten Freddy arguing with Circus Baby?
Yeah.
You think that was already happening
here
at that point? Yeah.
Well, maybe, but she split off from them after the sister location cutscenes, which are like a week after sister location. So I guess they could have already started arguing, and that's why they have an internal discussion.
Yeah.
That's a badass name. Under Guts Fury, would Molten MCI be Chimera MCI? That's such a, like, Hydra MCI? Hydra MCI is probably a more accurate name than Chimera MCI, but that's a badass name. I'll have to remember that. Very cool. Very cool.
But we need you. We need you so that we can leave. We need you so that we can hide. We need you so that we can look like you. If they find us like this, we won't be able to try again. If they find us like this, we won't be able to try again. You must help us. You must let us inside the room. You must. let us inside the room. Isn't this why you came here? To be with her again? I don't understand. You
This is
won't
just
die,
Elizabeth's lines.
and it will only hurt for a moment.
Those are the private room lines.
I will find a way out.
Oh, hello, UG.
Yo.
Good video, by the way. You should also watch it. Ooh, okay. FFPS time, huh? Let me find the FFPS video.
Yep, we're gonna have to sit through a lot of German clowns.
Yeah.
And cadets.
I don't
who
think it's
like
actually that
candy.
long, actually. I think it's 25 minutes. Most of it is Henry yapping, and it's tutorial unit.
yeah,
I don't
of
think it
course.
has the clowns. Yeah.
Oh, boo, we need the clowns.
Okay, hold on. Let me do some mental math. We have 1 hour and a half before I need to finish stream. Because we have the...
Okay.
Because I have my video going up. So we have 1 hour and a half. Will we be able to do UCN? That's the question. Anyway, let
Isn't
me...
Mr. Hippo like 18 minutes?
We can skip Mr. Hippo. Let me check how my stream is doing. 300 people watching.
He's
Chat.
the most important one.
Wait, that's true. Chat, everyone liked the stream. And to the person who disliked the stream, freak you, dude. I want everyone to like the stream. Spam 14. All that stuff. Alright. FNAF 6 time. Let's go. Mr. Skippo. Mr. Hippo, more like Mr. Skip. Oh. Alright. Skip. Skip.
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint. Oh, what a pleasant surprise! One big happy family!
We'll talk about this in a second.
Knock, knock! I'm here! Together again!
Yeah, this is just him laughing. Do we... Okay. Do we think that the reason why he has all of this family and one big happy family and whatever, is it some kind of molten MCI thing or is it some kind of shatter victim thing? Because I'm kind of the belief he's the embodiment of Happiest Day in some sense. Like he's how it happens, kind of. He's the means for which Happiest Day can happen. I don't know. That's kind of that was my train of thought for a while. I don't know if it's really accurate still in the big 26.
Happiest Day situation is crazy. Like, I don't know if it does happen, when it happens. If it does happen as depicted, why is how it's depicted not what it seems like happens? Because obviously the puppet is still here. Like, it's so weird. I genuinely don't get it. Scott, I know you're listening. Clear it up in the next game, please and thank you.
Does he know? Yeah. Scott and clear it up in one sentence. Holy mid.
It's obviously because the big happy family is Crying Child reuniting with Michael.
Wait.
Because Crying Child's the one you should not have killed.
Wait, that's
always come back.
Wait, that's mid.
Bittersweet.
But fitting.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless. Fascinating. What they have become. How can I resist a promise such as this? That was easier than I thought it would be. You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, it's still me.
Two, one. Where are you? Did I catch you off guard? You're not who I expected to see. I heard your call.
She still thinks... Oh no, hold on.
It feels like
I heard your call. Does she doesn't still think it's William, right? Because she goes on the whole thing about how William's planned everything out from the start. That's weird.
Okay,
Is
so
she
here's
stupid?
the thing about all these lines. Okay, this is when FNAF gets double annoying. These lines only happen if you die.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're canonical. I think they're what if things for if you died, right? So she's saying, it feels like home. That's because she's just now realizing that you're Mike. So yeah, it feels like home because their father's there, and now she sees that Mike is there. At the end, when she does her speech, she didn't ever see Mike.
Well, I don't know. I think she realizes it's Mike the moment that his body starts rotting away, because otherwise she wouldn't have brought him back to life if it was William. I think that's why Michael came back.
She doesn't know it's Mike as the guard in FNAF 6.
Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah. Interesting.
Home. You don't really know who your employer is, do you? It feels
So like with that, she definitely still thinks
my
it's William.
birthday. Did you have a gift for me? You should have known I'd find you. You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift.
Yeah, this is her, like, William did everything cope.
You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch. Listen.
Does she know?
And be full.
Yep, she doesn't know.
Connection terminated.
This is just shh. Yeah. That's all he had to say. Oh, we do have the clowns. Let's go.
Yes, the clowns is what we needed.
Lemonade for everyone.
Russian clown.
Do you think that the "you may not recognize me at first" also applies to Baby?
Fruit punch for everyone.
Fruit punch for everyone.
And
Maybe.
one about this and I cut your throat.
This is such a weird line. I wonder why he says this. Is William Afton German? Oh, Candy Cadet, great.
I am a Candy Cadet.
Come
get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story. Now I will tell you a story. A story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans and bring...
Do we want to do... Okay, let me start a poll, actually. I feel like chat deserves some democracy. Do we want to do...
This is a dictatorship?
Yeah. Yeah. Always has been. I'll let chat decide. Let me start a poll if chat wants the Candy Cadet or not. I think I already know, but yeah.
I am the Senate.
I am the Senate. Yeah, let's let chat decide if we do the Candy Cadet stories or not, just so we can, because like these are done to death. Like everyone's always talking about them. It is good to
It's
discuss.
almost like its own topic.
Yeah. Yes seems to be winning with 67 votes, 75 votes. All right. Yeah, it's a yes. Okay. Then let's do this. There we go.
Them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together.
Oh, I forgot to change the screen share. My fault.
He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried
Got
the
theory.
child.
Boy peek.
That night, there was a knock at the door. Now I will tell you a story about a little boy. He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose hunger could not be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So, he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox.
Yeah. So I forget. Is this the Lefty DCI one? Is this the Lefty DCI one, or is that some other one? Because the way I think about it as I was listening now is this is Henry, the red snake is William, and the MCI is the 5 kittens. And so he has to, and Cassidy is the one that he, like, I guess it's the death order, like they go one at a time. Cassidy's the last one. And then out of regrets, he kind of pieces them together. Maybe the little boy could be the puppet. That actually makes a lot more sense, because the puppet is the one that helps put them together again. And full of regret, he kind of pieces the remains of the MCI together, because the puppet is male, remember. And so he pieces the bits together and remakes the kids. So that is a precursor to Molten MCI, so it's like the prequel one. The Lefty DCI one is the Toys and Children, the Gladness one. Okay, yeah, alright.
I think that the red metal cage is baby, and the snake, is baby, and the boy is William, and he puts the kittens in front of it, and it eats one, and the one it eats is Elizabeth, and this upsets him, and then he puts her back together, or he has Mike do it.
Okay. Odd.
I'm not sure what to
Is
think.
that odd? I think that's
no,
I think that's
I know.
the most popular
I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Don't know. We're thinking about.
Is it supposed to be implied that it eats all 5 cats or kittens?
No, only the first one.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because the way it's phrased, it's as if like after 5 nights had gone by, it's as if he ate one per night. Right?
Aren't
it's as
snakes
if
one of those animals that like they eat something and they're satisfied for like
because they
multiple weeks.
Some snakes swallow food whole, so they can live off of that. Interesting. I don't know. Odd.
Tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room was a furnace and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
Holy voice line, this is truly content. People's cheering for ages. I mean, I'm guessing we all know the Henry speech by heart, but we could listen to the first one since that's a less common one to talk about.
Leaving Dead Space, 3, 2, 1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking...
Interesting. He says vintage, and which would mean Lefty is technically speaking a vintage character. Which goes into my theory he's a repurposed Carney, because we didn't see Carney in Secret of the Mimic, and they look literally the same. Carney, for those of you who are unaware, is the literally most forgettable FNAF character ever. He's in Help Wanted 2.
Outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3.
Yeah, we get it, dude. Someone in chat was saying that stimuli to see if the brain can be shocked in order to get a response, which is interesting because it's guts theory. Because it's the same thing with the controlled shocks. It's the same thing we were talking about earlier with beacon theory. So it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's something worth thinking about. Is Henry fully aware of the whole shocking thing and the light thing? I don't know. Whatever.
Congratulations on completing your...
Because Tape Man tells you to shock them.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But Gibi, you weren't there, but we were talking about how the controlled shocks, because in FNAF 2 we noticed that Phone Guy says that the glitch where the animatronics are immobilized by light carries over to newer models as well, right? And he's talking about the Withers. So everything 1983 onwards is affected by light, which is why Springtrap isn't, because he's older than 83. Because in FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 4, Sister Location, and 6, all the characters are affected by light. FNAF 4 is a dream, but it happens post-1983. It's inspired by a 1983 aesthetic, right? And so I said, well, what if in Sister Location, when you do the controlled shocks on the animatronics, you're not just conducting electricity through them, you're also immobilizing them with light and giving them a system reset, which is what the FNAF 2 phone calls say. Right? So, and someone in chat said that the controlled shock, the electricity, is because in Guts theory, TD noticed that the sending electricity through the animatronics would be like stimulating the nervous system. So it's like overloading, exactly like someone in chat just said, overloading a rudimentary nervous system. So the electricity would be responsible for the body and the soul, and the light would be responsible for the animatronic. It's a way to completely reset both the soul and the animatronic system itself. Which is why I'm saying it here. It's interesting that he also kind of has that knowledge, that Henry has that knowledge. I mean, I guess he went to Sister Location and saw the blueprints and stuff, but that's kind of our thought. That's kind of our train of thought. For those of you in chat also who weren't there when we made Beacon Theory. And I will have a look at Beacon Bonnie in a bit, maybe, at the end of the stream. Because I'm curious about Beacon Bonnie. You two do know who Beacon Bonnie is, right?
No. It's like the hallway in Help Wanted 1, where
Yeah,
like there's a
yeah.
weird
He's a
glowing
weird
white Bonnie
yeah.
for no reason.
Yeah. I don't know if Beacon Bonnie is a fan name. I'll have to look into it, but yeah. Alright. Let's go. There isn't anything of interest here, I think, but I'll let it play anyway, just in case.
First day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage. Choose to keep it, and you run the risk of certain negative consequences, namely death, should the item in question not be as docile as it first appeared. If you do decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure.
Yeah, this is the line he says it at every night. Someone in chat said that asked for our thoughts on why Henry let Scrap Baby kill a technician at the beginning of FNAF 6. I just completely forgot that someone actually died by Scrap Baby. That's kind of, it's one of those, it's one of those more forgettable moments, I think. Not forgettable in the sense that it's bad, but forgettable in the sense that it kind of gets overshadowed by other parts of the game. Speaking of gut theory, TD pointed out the classic animatronic to breathe, but you know what other animatronic to breathe? The nightmares. Yeah, I also kind of made that connection during the stream. I do think it's interesting. We need to see if all animatronics breathe. Maybe if they all breathe, that's like the common, the common kind of denominator that determines that they're possessed by guts. Yeah. The shock would also be superheat being blasted in, right? Isn't there a thing where Remnant needs to remain hot or something in the books? I guess, yeah. It's too much heat will theoretically neutralize it, but it needs a decent amount of heat to stay functional. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. What other lines are there? This is just the typical lines. This is just the insanity ending. We can do insanity ending, even though I think we're all pretty familiar with it.
Now so much save. It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy.
Super chat. Thanks Gonk for the 5. IMO, the first salvage minigame, was his first attempt at FFPS, which is why in FFPS proper we get a controlled shocker so we don't die. Is there not a controlled shocker in the cutscene? I thought there was. That's weird.
Like visible or used?
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's
Like
used.
It's not used, but I thought maybe you'd have a controlled shocker in your UI. Maybe it was unusable or something. That's weird. That's odd. Wait, that's odd.
One.
I don't remember. But I also don't remember what the cutscene looks like, so. Oh, could look it up. Well, I want to finish Henry first. When I finish the Henry voice lines.
I think the only thing on the table is the tape recorder and the paper that you put directly up to your face. I don't think we see an actual shocker.
Even when Michael's playing, yeah. I think.
But I do think he mentions it at least.
We'll have to see.
As if the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me,
Charlie,
but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place. Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Every self-respecting fan knows this line by heart, so we're gonna skip it.
It's so good.
Do we want to listen to all of Tutorial Unit's lines? Is that worth it?
Every word.
Yes.
Your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket.
Eggs into one basket. Eggs Benedict.
Gamble that comes with a 100%.
Wait, no.
DCI?
Wait, that's odd. I just realized that. I was joking, but that is actually something. That's like not foreshadowing, but it's a callback to the sister location. And how you're playing as Michael. That's cool.
Well, and
that's
how
cool.
Egg Baby is how you get the ending.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. And basket is obviously Exotic Butters.
What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. That's right, restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it, and that means it's safe and lucrative. With your initial investment, you'll receive everything you need to get started, including a small room,
Mike's putting his
some
own money
tables,
into
and
this.
electricity.
Yeah, he starts out with $100. That's all he has to his name. Ennard stole everything. He was just living under some bridge somewhere with $100, hoping, oh boy, I sure hope one day I get to open my own Freddy Fazbear location so I can
He
purchase
held
a
on to
trash
that
can.
paycheck from
For-
FNAF 1.
Yeah, he held on to FNAF 1 for 30 years. We could rip tutorial bot. You would have loved NFTs. Rip William Afton. You would have loved AI art.
But don't forget about the money you had left over after
Did we
buying
read
your
Gonk's
franchise
Super Chat?
package. Use
Huh?
Did we read Gonk's Super Chat?
Oh, we did.
Okay.
it to decorate, buy a stage, buy attractions and animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, such as atmosphere. Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers. Entertainment. Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back. Bonus revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions can generate additional revenue during the day, which means more money in your pocket, ready for reinvestment. Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality, and we don't blame you. Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to ensure you don't get sued for it. And that brings us to liability. Being a thrifty shopper is smart, but be aware that buying things on sale comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we're legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Wear that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment. Let's see how much cash you had left over after
So they have
purchasing
been
your franchise
trying to do this
package.
for a while, right?
Yeah,
Because
as suggested by the guy who dies, I guess, yeah.
He also mentions that they've been trying to get in for months.
Yeah. Or for a while, I don't remember. Yeah, was it months?
He does say months in...
For
in
months
the-
now.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. I had to go for a second, so didn't notice. Yeah, I think it's been going for like it's maybe even just like a year at this point. Yeah, guys, before you're surprised by the fact that Henry is making people pay for their own establishment, remember that this is the co-founder of Fazbear Entertainment. He hasn't changed that much. He's still the same guy. He's just as scummy, maybe a little bit less, but corporate-wise, he's still the same guy.
Also, I guess if they've been trying to do this multiple times for months at a time, he might even be broke himself.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Great. That should be more than enough. Now let's get started. On your left are your product catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items.
Yeah, this
for
is
your
just the
pizzeria.
tutorial stuff. Let me see if there's anything actually interesting here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything interesting here. We can skip to the endings, though.
There's a big party here Saturday. You can be. You gave it your best shot. You went all in. You put all your eggs into one basket and did the unthinkable. You ran out of cash. While we encourage entrepreneurs to follow their dreams, we also recognize a lost cause when we see one. There are no do-overs, and we trust that you know your way out. But before you go, take this certificate of bankruptcy. Now do everyone a favor and get lost. Congratulations! By some miracle, you've completed a full week on the job. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we encourage a healthy spirit of entrepreneurship, which sometimes means taking risks. but you took it a step further. You were reckless and borderline criminally negligent in almost every decision that you made. So much so that you've been deemed a liability hazard, even for us. We'll mail you your final paycheck, minus the costs of wiping the security footage clean and erasing all trace of your employment from our files. But don't feel like you're leaving empty-handed. Take this blacklist certificate. You'll be lucky to...
Oh yeah, someone in chat said it mentions scrubbing the camera footage, which is what we were talking about earlier with how with the cameras and how William built it so that no one could find him. Wait, that's odd. Even for us, at least they're self-aware.
Ever find employment in this town again. Now take care. Congratulations. You went somewhere you weren't supposed to go, saw something you weren't supposed to see, and prevented a tidy resolution to a messy problem. Needless to say, you're fired.
Lol.
But before you go, take this certificate of insanity. We're giving it to you to ensure that no one believes you, and to ensure that we can promptly replace you without incident. There is a truck waiting for you outside. Take care. Congratulations! You've completed a full week on the job, and you've done it in such a lackluster way that no one is proud or disappointed. It's a fine line to walk, but you did it, completing your job with such an efficient level of laziness that we're surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Crazy.
While such a minimalist work ethic is rare, it doesn't mean that we want you back. In fact, it means you should look for employment elsewhere. But before you go, take this certificate of mediocrity. You should be proud. You stood on 2 feet and convinced someone that you could do something, when in fact you couldn't. Now get out. Congratulations on completing your work week. We apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started, but it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends. Thank you for your participation. There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity. Please accept this certificate of completion. Goodbye for now, and thank you for taking this journey with us.
Now it's just this, yeah. Chat.
So
we did it.
Bird theory?
Bird theory. We did it. We did all of the OG FNAF games. Let's go.
It makes me wonder now, since we talked about this happening, FNAF 6 happening for months, if all the endings are canon, it's just different people besides Mike.
But then why would Baby say it feels like home?
Because, I don't know, she's killing in a pizzeria.
Chat, we will get to UCN. I'm gonna ask TD if he wants to join the UCN segment. He said he joined, but I think he might be busy. I don't know.
Bro's probably snooze maxing.
Nap maxing or Rivals, Marvel Rivals maxing. Let's see. No, he's not playing. Shocking.
Shocking.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what, chat? I'm gonna take like a 1-minute break. I'm like really hungry, so I'll be right back. So when we put on my BRB screen, I worked for hours on the screen. It is probably the pinnacle of my work, and I hope that you all enjoy looking at it for the minute or two that I'll be gone. My bad, guys. I was muted. Yeah. We'll wait for them. They're still away. So, chat. I hope you enjoyed.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back. I hope you enjoyed my amazing "Be Right Back" screen.
It was incredible.
It was. I heard you laugh while I was on the way to get my food.
It took a second for it to pop up on stream, but it was incredible.
Yeah. Gibby's still deafened, washed. Chat.
Yeah, he said he was gonna grab water.
I have a very special request for all of you. I want all of you to do something none of us have ever done before in the history of this channel. And that's spam 14. And like to stream. Let me put in some of the members only 14s. And to all the members, use your members only 14s. They're like special deluxe 14s. Very cool. Okay. We're gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna see if TD wants to join for the UCN segment. But if he doesn't, it's okay, and we'll just keep going.
Can't wait to talk about Fiona for the next hour.
Uh-oh. I don't think the voice lines actually are that much. I think it's only like, what? It's only 25 minutes somehow.
Yeah, and that includes Mr. Hippo.
Yes. I like how the video in the person who made the graphics for the video just gave up for Mr. Hippo. It's just a like black text on white background.
I mean, it's just way too much. I also love seeing the engagement drop for the Mr. Hippo part.
Yep. That's funny. It's like a perfectly straight line, and then it picks back up as soon as it's over.
I definitely think that they have some sort of importance, even though they are memeing on, like, don't look into the importance of everything.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't want to sit there for 10 minutes listening to them.
Yeah, well, let's wait for Gibi Gibson, who's still muted. Chat, this is my longest ever, like, pure theory crafting stream, I think. Crazy. It's not even that long. I don't know what I was doing. This Gibi blood's taking a while to get his water.
He's pulling a loaf and, like, going to a well or something.
yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do in England, isn't it? They go to a well.
They do something. I don't know.
Boy,
Loaf's
mate,
always like, all
it's a
right, I'm
well,
gonna go
innit?
grab a drink, and he's gone for like an hour.
Wait, that's odd. Hold on. Let me add him. Maybe he doesn't know he's deafened.
I mean, if he has your stream up, I'm sure he would be able to.
I guess, yeah.
Put 2 and 2 together. Unless he's not
Wait,
watching.
that's math. Yeah, maybe he's not watching. Maybe he just betrayed us. He's gone to MCM to get water. Well, if you knew in Fast Plot, everything is close to each other, so I think you're wrong. Just saying. Actually,
I find it incredible that you, Cryo, and Fazent all made a very similar theory at like basically the exact same time.
Yeah, I mean, as much as people say, and as much as I deserve it, Fast Plot is different from Fazburger, but it is definitely based on Fazburger. It's not like I was like it was made independently from Fazburger. Like we didn't even think about Fazburger when we were making it, but it does draw a lot from it. So yeah,
because it's got a lot of the same evidence.
Yeah, Gibi said to go on without him, like a dramatic movie character in the third act, which is something the FNAF 2 movie doesn't have. So we're gonna start UCN. Let me just finish chewing my freaking food.
Oh, what you got?
Cold pizza.
Oh. I don't know what they're called, but Taco Bell has some really good stuff on their menu right now. I'm not gonna lie. I might want Taco Bell again tonight.
I've had Taco Bell like twice. Just not something I have often. I should look into it. Crap. You're making me think about food. I gotta take more food. Alright.
More food break.
More cool pizza. I got a diabolical sore throat all of a sudden. What happened? Jesus, okay. I think we're good. I think my dulcet tones are back.
Beautiful.
Yeah, let's get going.
Oh, we get to listen to Peak first. We love Foxy.
Pirate, or a fox for that matter. Arg, you never stood a chance. Arg, I came for ye booty. That be treasure, you know. I can't run like I used to, but I can pull myself apart just fine.
Shatter victim.
Arr, so much more spacious in here. I may stay a while.
That game was totally rigged.
My goat.
That's what you get
My
for leaving me
goat.
hanging. It's not my fault. I have
Incredible they went from this to you left me to die.
I do. But first, I have to pull the heads off some very bad people. I wonder what that sound like in Toy Freddy's OG voice. I do, but first I have to pull some heads off of some very bad people.
You left me to die.
You left me to die. To die, gorsh. I love Toy Freddy, man. I can never stop just doing the Toy Freddy voice. It's so fun. Ah, man.
Well, I'm Toy Freddy, and you better be ready.
Because when we come down, yeah, we're gonna have a party. With the light and the mask that you keep on. But Foxy's in the hall, don't leave it on long. I don't know how the rest goes. I can't tell what he's saying.
Again. If I get jump
I'm scared, you get jump scared.
You won't get tired of dying, will you? Where's my beak?
Oh, it's Fiona.
Lodged in your forehead, of course. You won't
Megan
get
Fox,
tired
duh.
of my voice, will you? Let's go somewhere more private, so I can eat you.
Andrew Pizza?
That line is so weird.
Don't be afraid. Soon you will look just like me. Beautiful. Now I get to play take apart and put back together. You won't feel a thing. I wanted to wait until just the right moment to drop in. It's so much more fun hanging out in here with you. He's here and always
Andrew.
watching.
Andrew.
Shouldn't have killed.
I never thought I'd make it through that vent, but now we are together. Let me show you how to break your face and look like me. I was the first.
Me when I lie.
Seen everything.
No,
Chico was the
Fiona.
first.
Mods, tell everyone why Charlie 87's chopped. No, I haven't warming up to it. I have seriously.
No, boo.
Better than no DCI. Sorry, what was that?
Oof.
It's true. I'd rather have Charlie 87 and the DCI than Charlie 83 no DCI. No, I'm lying. Why am I saying this? This is not true. This is not how I feel at all. What? The agenda went too far. I do not stand by this. No, I was phrasing it, and as I talked, it made less and less sense.
I have seen him, the one you shouldn't have killed.
Time face consequences of your behavior.
Did it face because it didn't have a face?
Yep.
You get it faced again?
You blinked. What is this new prison? Is it me trapped or is it you? Perhaps it's us both.
It's weird that
yeah.
It doesn't
Go ahead.
say new prison.
No, yeah, the subtitles don't say new prison, but
caption's wrong.
he says new prison, which is interesting.
Yeah.
implies he was already in a prison, like the withered animatronics, because they're possessed, and Charlie control is wrong.
Implies this is Jeremy,
Yeah, yeah. It's very, like, self-aware. It's one of the few self-aware lines in the game, so it feels like the MCI are here in some way. Yeah, what's our stance on, like, the spirits in UCN? What do we think?
They're the spirits. They haven't moved on yet.
All of them? Like, all of them?
Yeah, like this withered Bonnie talking right now is Jeremy going like, great, we're in a new prison. Cool, I guess. You know, and that's why Charlie wants to get Toy Shink to have them move on. She's trying to free everyone.
FNAF world, yeah. Interesting.
I think it's Fiona, Old Man Consequences, and Charlie at the moment.
Interesting.
And Charlie and Old Man Consequences are basically doing the same thing on trying to convince Fiona to let Afton just die.
Fiona Toy Shink?
Wait.
Fiona Vengeful Spirit. David Toy Shink.
Yeah, because they're two separate characters. Yeah, under
Well,
the
they
theory.
might be.
Well, yeah. Oh,
Like, the face in the vent isn't
nervous.
necessarily the person whispering under stuff.
Hey, Nervous.
And it's
OMC
also
Doofus. Wait, that's true. Yeah,
Yes,
Nervous.
I do
I
love
heard
that
you
song.
were. I heard you were at work today. But if you ever feel like joining the stream in the remaining like 40 minutes, feel free. I know Fazant makes it a habit of joining our calls on his break instead of, I don't know, like enjoying his food or something. But yeah, welcome to the chat. All right, let's get back into it.
I may be missing my face, but even I could see stars.
See.
Okay. Question: is he saying, "But even I could see you stalk," or is he saying, "But even I could see this coming"? Because the version I hear the most is "Even I could see you stalk," which makes no sense.
Play it again.
It's both. I may be missing my face, but even I could see stars.
The accent, because it has the emphasis on the calming. It could be calming or stalk. It's hard to tell.
Oh no, I heard suck. Even I could see you suck.
Interesting.
I think it's coming.
Play it one more time.
Mods, replay that.
My face, but even I could see stars.
I think he's saying coming.
I think he's coming.
It does definitely sound like two syllables.
Yeah. The other
I think it just has the error right in the middle of the word.
These subtitles are just wrong.
Music to me. I don't hate you, but you need to stay out of my way. I recognize you, but I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore. The others are under my protection.
Nightmare Yon.
The others are like animals, but I am very aware.
Guts Fury.
I am remade, but not by you. By the one you should not have killed.
Voice.
No light can save you now. I have always been hiding in your shadow. What a gift to relish.
A victim.
That can't perish.
Shadow?
I
Hiding?
am given flesh to
Guts Fury.
be your
Guts Fury. Guts Fury.
tormentor.
Oh. He's given flesh because he's given physical form because he's given agency to act as a spirit, which is flesh.
Yeah.
Flesh is what's allowing him to, like, control this body and attack William, which is something he's never had before because the Nightmare's never had a physical form. Oh, I'm spinning. Hold on. That's crazy. That's really cool. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, yeah, being given flesh, he now has a physical form. Because
Yes,
in
but
the,
in a literal sense.
the mindscape where they are, he now has a body.
I'm saying,
but I don't.
in the literal
think
sense
he's
as well.
literally given flesh because of Guts theory.
He's given flesh in the sense that he's given physical form, but he's also given flesh in the sense he's actually being given flesh in the dreamscape, because he's being given his own will to go and attack William. Yeah, because he will care. Like, I'm aware of the saying, like, I am given flesh, this is given flesh. Being like, this is like being given form, but I
Like
think
the
that
vengeful
this
spirit
could
is
also
giving him a personality. Is that what you're trying to say? Like an actual
it's giving him the
consciousness?
ability to act of his own free will.
Okay.
Will? All right.
Care.
Wait, that's odd.
Come closer. Help me count my teeth.
He talks like a goblin.
You're not so big. Just a bite-sized morsel.
Bite?
You knew I'd get you eventually. There just isn't room in here for both of us. Flash that light on the right. It can't save you now.
Let me put you back together, then take you apart all over again.
I have
That's
something to
CC
say.
in the background, right?
Nightmare Fredbear is confirmed by the voice actor to have 4 layered voices. The voice actor has said this in a YouTube comment.
Ooh.
What does this mean? Why 4? Why not 2 or 3? That makes more sense than 4. Under that theory, who would the 4 be? Andrew? Cassidy?
No.
No, but actually.
Immediately
Cassidy
wrong.
and Cece. Cassidy and Cece for sure, right?
Fiona.
Or could you, okay, so like the video, the sound effect having 4 takes of layering could be a creative decision, but we can all hear crying child in there, right? Because
Like a
that voice,
child,
that voice
I
is
guess?
not the vengeful spirit. Yeah, there's a child
Let me hear it
talking
again.
behind the voice. There's a very high pitched squeaky voice.
Let me put you back together, then take you apart all over again.
Yeah.
So like that's definitely CC. The problem is he's not British.
That doesn't really matter. It's not relevant. Him being British or not.
Okay.
Like the Toyshink's appearance isn't canon either, right? We have to remember that a lot of these lines and the things we see aren't meant to be interpreted literally. The
I
voice
just think
actor
it's
said
the little
4.
boy in, it's the little boy in the background was
I
British.
could distinctly
He would
hear
definitely be
3.
CC.
The voice actor said 4. I'm just saying what he said.
I know. I'm just saying I could distinctly hear 3. There definitely can be a 4th one, but because there is like the really high pitched, almost like somebody lost their voice one, like the let me take you. Let me. I can't even do it.
Let me take you back together. No, 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 no.
And then there's the really deep one,
Can you,
and then there's
can
the
you talk
one
in that
like
only that voice for the rest of all time?
No, please, no. That was that. I was talking like that 2 years ago. I don't want to go back. I'm fine here. I'm fine where I am. Those who knows. All right. Apparently, you can hear it better on the other voice line. I think it was layers of his one voice with different effects. I don't know. It sounds different. It sounds like he's saying the words at different times, different intervals.
yeah, in some of them they definitely don't
See
sound.
how many times you can be pulled apart.
Guts Fury.
I assure you, I am very real. This time,
Clavis, don't you dare, Clavis. No. Oswald is a Christian name like Mike, but that doesn't mean anything. I don't know what. Oh, no, wait. I don't know what you're talking about. What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Deep cut reference, by the way. Total of 2 people in this chat will know what it is, and it's me and Clavis. It's from my squeaky voice era, so not canon. That's
so like 2 months ago.
Yes. Yeah.
there is more than an illusion to fear. We know who our friends are, and you are not one of them. You will not be spared. You will not be saved. The shadow fears me. I am your wickedness made of flesh.
Flesh again, Guts Fury.
What is left of you?
This next one might also be Guts Theory.
Whoa! Does it not sound like he's saying relieve and not relive? Because this isn't like accent even. He's got a pretty like standard voice, I'd say.
It does sound like relieve, but that doesn't make sense.
To relieve.
He's not relieving of him of his horror.
Yeah. Yeah, chat, do we think this is relieve or relive? That's weird. You could even say that it's odd.
Unless this is supposed to be an entity that's going to get Afton out, which doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does, because Nightmare is Shadow Freddy, and Shadow Freddy is the twisted reflection of William Afton. Wait, that's true. It is, actually. Are we saying that Nightmare is a good guy and an ally to William? Wait, that's true.
I mean, yeah, wait, that's true.
Oh, hey, you have Fiona on screen.
Wait, that's true.
Things get really hot in here, or is it just me?
It even sounds like Fiona.
Burn with me. The fire within me burns eternal, and now you shall as well. I am a burning reminder of your misdeeds. Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
My goat.
This time, death cannot save you. The nightmare is just beginning. Let's taste death again and again and again. I am the fearful reflection of what you have created.
It seems you couldn't make it to my show, so I brought the show to you.
My
Show
goat.
times are on the hour, not a moment before and not a moment later. It's time to take your final bow. I'm sorry, but there was never enough room on this stage for both of us. A performance was demanded of me, and now I have delivered. Encore!
I could hear you breathing. Admit it, you wanted.
I'm just
to
waiting
let
for
me
someone
in.
to say something about flesh.
Why do you hide inside these walls? Don't be shy. These are strange circumstances.
I'm just waiting for
that
like
have
the
brought us
TD reaction of
together.
going, ah!
Yeah.
Bet you weren't expecting me, were ya? Turn your back for 1 second and I'm like, wazoo! Ninja skills.
Oh, bear vengeance.
You and I don't get to talk as often as I'd like. Everyone underestimates me, but then they turn their back and I'm like, boo! And they're like, what? Move over, Freddy Fazbear. Happy Frog is the new star of the show. We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
No, no, no,
God.
no, 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 no. Let me just skip past the flat line of... Hold on, why is there a little spike here? What does he say here? No, we'll get to Mr. Hippo later.
They don't know
No, no, no. Ugh.
anything at all. Maybe it doesn't mean anything at all.
We'll get to Mr. Hippo later.
Consider it a dignified death.
I get
Not
the
really. It
voice
was
actor
actually
on my
quite
TikTok
pathetic.
all the time.
If you sit by the river long enough, you will see the body of your enemy float by. Even monkeys fall from trees.
I love this stupid
The
banjo.
nail that sticks out gets hammered down. The talented hawk hides his claws.
Don't you hate getting killed by obscure secondary characters?
Tomater.
Stranger danger.
That's cool. He says stranger. Oh, hold on. Let me look at this from a Ned Bear Golden Freddy, like, perspective. Right. Right, guys.
Okay.
Good.
Yes.
Don't you hate getting killed by obscure secondary characters, which is what Golden Freddy is, because he's obscured and whatever. That's admittedly looser. But stranger danger, I think, is very obvious. Like, why would he say that in this context? Unless William is the stranger who is the danger. Oh.
I mean,
Writing.
this is one of Fiona's creations. And William kills David. Stranger danger.
Wait, that's true. Romeo hates shrimp. Thanks for the 10. Wow. If the fun times represent the Afton family, wasn't Ballora the first animatronic scooped on the last night of Sister Location? Could this tell us anything about her whereabouts? Well, I think the whereabouts... Well, I personally believe that there are two Mrs. Aftons, as you can tell by my repeated mentioning of that in every single stream I do. But I think there's two. I think the second one took her own life, but I don't know what happened to the first. The first is the mother of Michael, Crying Child, and Elizabeth, and the second is the mother of Vanessa. So I don't know what happened to the first one. Because the first one is just someone, and the second one is the former CEO of Fazbear Entertainment. But yeah, maybe it could tell us that she left the family, or that she also somehow died. I don't know. She was the first, clearly she saw everything.
Since Edwin's kind of like a parallel to both Henry and William, do you think one of them had a robotic wife as well?
It would be really funny. Maybe Henry. I feel like that's more of a Henry thing. I think William would either like go looking for a real person or just not bother, which is what he did after the second one died.
Henry made a robotic daughter in the books. Edwin had a robotic wife in the games. William will have a robotic father in the movie. That's how that goes,
Oops,
right?
all robo-wives. Great one, nervous. Oh, wait. Oh, you do always mention Stepford Wives.
Yeah.
Is my mic working?
They're
Okay,
all
good.
robot wives.
Elizabeth and Vanessa are not twins. No, Vanessa's like 20 years younger. Alright.
No, they're twins.
no, they're twins, because Vanessa would be about the same age as Elizabeth would be if she was still alive today, right, Matt Pat? Right, Matt Pat? Yeah. I love Matt Pat, man, but that theory was not a... Do you know what I'm referencing?
I do not.
In the ultimate timeline, right? He says that Vanessa is a stand-in for Elizabeth because she's just as old as Elizabeth would be in Security Breach. Which is false. Elizabeth would be like 50. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
I was just waiting for you to drop your guard. Whoops.
Still Golden Freddyism.
That's gonna leave a mark. This is how it feels. And you get to experience it over and
Oh, another Golden Freddyism. This is how it feels, because he's already felt it before, because he's Cassidy, and Cassidy got spring-locked, and William got spring-locked. Oh, peak. No, I do think that the Netbear lines are oddly similar to Golden Freddy's things. Also, it's worth pointing out that I'm pretty sure Scraptrap just hides in Netbear during the day before getting into the pizzeria, because Netbear, I think, always has a risk 1 rating on the night before Scraptrap gets in.
Interesting.
That's really odd.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'll have to fact check that,
odd.
though. I know the ultimate... Wait, that's odd. I know that the ultimate guide says it, but... The ultimate guide, so I'm
you're
gonna have to...
trusting the ultimate guide?
No, that's not where I got it from originally. I just heard that as evidence for that as well, but I'll have to check myself.
and over again. Forever.
It could just be following the same trend that at least one animatronic has a different set of...
What did you think of my act?
What did you think of my
I didn't
act?
get out much, so you'll have to forgive my enthusiasm. I hope you enjoyed the grand finale. Now is my time to shine. He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not going to let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
Please deposit 5
5
coins.
coins.
Please deposit 5 coins. You are
We're
attempting
attempting to trick Freddy.
You are attempting to...
Freddy doesn't like this. Please deposit 5 coins.
Elvis. Holy. I know Candy talked about this for way too long in her video. Is he saying I'll make slivers out of you or slippers out of you? Because I've always been confused about. Yeah, but it sounds like it sounds like he's making sound like a slipper out of
Yeah,
it.
and also a bunny slipper, like that's a thing.
Is it?
Play it again. Yeah, having bunny
Oh,
slippers?
yeah, bunny
Of course
slippers,
it is.
yeah.
And now I'll make slippers.
Slippers.
Oh my god, it's so slippers. It is slippers.
It's slippers.
So good to see you again, my truest friend. But now your life must end. What a fine day to come here and say that your face and flesh I must play.
Flesh, Guts Fury. I literally just spent the entire like last 20 minutes just waiting for someone to say flesh. Guts Fury. That is Guts Fury. Chat. That's one for record books. Spam 14, Guts Fury. Are bunny slippers an American thing?
Yes, are they not an other places thing?
I
It's so funny.
I don't know. No. That's someone in chat asking. I think we have bunny
Yeah, I
slippers here.
saw them. Yeah, no,
we
bunny
have
slippers
we
are
have
definitely
bunny
a thing.
slippers here. It's like it's not an American
Someone
thing.
says
It's just
bunny slippers are a movie thing. No, they're real.
I've never. Okay, if you're a real person with bunny slippers, I think you're like I don't know. You're a bit funny. It's like who owns bunny slippers? I've never seen someone with bunny slippers. Like stereotypical slippers.
Yeah.
I'm not saying much. I own like the most boring pair of slippers ever that I never use. But yeah.
To come here and meet your face as it hits concrete. I found my guitar, now reach for the stars as I plunge it through your heart.
That's right! And don't you come back now, you hear? That'll teach you for trying to trick this old bird. Thought you could fool me with that sign, but I was too smart for you. I may not like wet floors, but the smell of fresh meat is just
flesh.
too enticing.
Oh.
Whoops, looks like you're the one that slipped up this time.
Yar, what can I do for ya? Yarg, how may I be of service to ya? Yar, who touched me bird? Yar, me bird likes you, so I'll do ye a favor. Yar, you win some, you lose some. Yarg, ye play with fire, and sometimes ye get burned.
You and I will be making music together for a long, long time. You hear that? It's the sweet, sweet sound of your eternal silence. Hey, keep it down, would ya?
What's
When
his
I'm
mechanic
here,
again?
You play by
He's behind you during the whole night, and if you make too much noise, he freaking kills you.
Oh, interesting.
my rules. A song was requested of me, and now I sing it.
Wait.
Foxy's line,
Yeah,
right?
that's like that. He says a performance was demanded of me.
Requested of me. Oh, that's performance, yeah.
Performance was requested of me, and
And now
wait,
I have
yeah,
delivered.
that just means that Music Man is just a fun time. Sister location fun time. Wait, that's.
I mean,
Oh, yes.
look at him.
Yeah, I know,
looks like
I know.
one,
Yeah, it's like, but it's not just that he's a fun time like esque, but also that he just is a fun time. It's just
So he's fun time big
confirmation.
top.
Wait, that's true. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Fun time, big top. A performance was requested of me, and now I have delivered. And he says a song was requested of me, and now I sing it. We found more lore, guys. No way.
Looks like something bad happened. I guess you forgot about me. Want to see the scooping room?
Will neglect confirmed.
I guess
Oh my
you
goodness.
forgot about me.
That
Time for
hurts
your
so
controlled
bad.
shock.
Yeah,
Time for your controlled shock.
your controlled shock.
Let's see how many pieces I can cut you into. You won't die.
No!
But you'll
Wait.
wish you could.
Oh my god! Did you guys know about that quote
Am I missing something?
for Guts Theory?
Wait!
Did William cut Elizabeth into pieces?
Oh, no way! What? I didn't think about that. I can cut you into, not just take you apart, cut flesh. Oh my god, it's Guts Fury. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I didn't believe
That's
this at all,
crazy.
and now I'm up to like 5% from 0%, but that's a
What?
crazy line. Wow.
Screenshot
Dude,
sent
TDreads
it.
hop in here in like 3 minutes having no idea what we're talking about.
Hold on.
Wow. Play it again.
Hold on, I'm excitedly DMing him so he wakes up from his fucking nap.
No, he's awake. He's awake. He's awake. I was setting up a bit. He's gonna be here in 3 minutes.
Okay,
Wouldn't
good.
the cutting refer to the giant pair of scissors on her hand?
No, hold on.
How many pieces I can cut you into. You won't die, but you'll wish you could. It will all be over soon.
ASMR voice.
Jeezums.
There is room for one more.
Vor story.
Oh, the best book.
Come spend eternity inside with me.
Emily Dickinson reference.
What?
I've been looking for you, and now I will never let you go.
Elvis reference.
What?
I'm so glad
I'm missing something.
I found you. Let me make room for you.
Oh,
I always
Oh.
come back.
Exactly. Oh, the outro. Okay.
Oh golly.
We did UCN. We're not gonna do anything else. We have
Okay,
20
hold
minutes
on.
before my video goes up. We'll swap to desk C and wait to see if TD freaking joins the call.
Yeah, rewind to right before that baby line, and the moment TDreads gets here, play it, and we'll see what he says. Because that was
He's gonna
that
pop
was
off.
wild.
Hold on.
He's
Time
gonna
for
do
your
his
controlled
high-pitched TDread scream.
Time for your control.
And yeah, I mentioned Emily Dickinson because of the word eternity. That's how the because I could not suffer death poem ends.
Oh. Yeah.
Just a silly little
Interesting.
reference.
Finally, a Gibi reference I understand.
Yay, because of
get it.
Gibi.
Well, no, I am aware of the hit poem by Emily Dickinson, vaguely. Chat, we're gonna wait for TD. And in the meantime, I want all of you to spam 14 again because I'm
It'll
desperate.
summon him.
Yeah, chat, we need to do a TD rain dance. I need you to spam God David actually, not 14. God David. Everyone
Wait,
in the
what's new one
chat.
called Guts Theory?
Yes, spam God
Guts.
David, Guts Fury, Schedule Fury, Lefty DCI, Fast Burger, Fast Plot, everything. Spam all of it.
Because he's a candle.
Exactly. Candle emoji, anything. Yeah, God David, Guts Fury, everything. Spam him. Let's summon the candle.
Oh God.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's terrible. Oh no, what have I done? Oh my God. Okay.
That's a candle emoji, right?
Yeah. Are they just spamming the word candle? There is a candle emoji, I think.
Oh, there's a candle emoji.
Yeah.
Just
God, I love potatoes. Guts Theory. Paz Plot. T-Drugs.
Guts Foyer.
Guts. William
Network
Deep Frying
Victim.
Baby's Cannon.
Yeah, chat. This serves as a good time to remind all of you. The moment people started spamming Fury names, everyone left. Like 20 people left the stream. That's funny.
They're like,
It ain't over.
Oh, the poll is still running. My bad. Let's start a new poll.
Breakwin. No, I'm not nice. Because I'm not nice. No, I'm not nice.
Chat, this poll is very
Guts
important.
Will care, enters eventual spirit. Yeah. Oh, that's an easy one.
He ate them is winning, though.
Oh, yeah, it's the correct answer.
Yeah, of course. I was expecting Fury to win, though.
My chat won't vote. I can't vote.
TD join call. It's
Will
been
care
3 minutes.
6-7.
Will
What
care
if the fun
6-7.
times aren't possessed by the MCI, but by Elizabeth, who was torn to pieces?
Shadow
That's
Buff.
why Michael mentions putting her pieces back together.
Well, that's true. They're not mutually exclusive.
Imperial Cassidy.
Oh, that's a
The way I
callback.
disperse grief. The way I disperse guts.
My name is
Most
Edwin.
creative way of spelling disperse I've ever seen.
Isn't it just one letter off?
Gutsburger. Yeah, well, dispersy.
Dis-
It looks correct enough.
It's pronounced the same way, I guess. My name is Edwin.
Smiley's asking, I've been out. What is gut theory? That's what you get for
Uh,
not being on streams for 2 days. The
Yeah,
entire community
exactly.
is now changed forever.
Maury,
You
what did
missed
just type?
everything.
What did you type, Maury?
I mean, that's just canon.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's just a weight that's true, you know.
That
Yeah.
is true. Sadly, that is true.
Wow, Gonk, thanks. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, the math checks out.
It
Guts from
does.
Berserk. Wait, that's.
Ooh.
Yeah.
God's
You
strongest
Loki
scroll,
didn't
it's his
think I'd
fate
still be
killing
streaming. What am I saying? Streaming. I mean, I am still streaming. I'm glad that I didn't start this at 5, I guess midday EST, and started it at 1 instead. I didn't have all that much to say. We'll get to the modern era in a different stream. But I want to remind all of you, now that we've spammed and gotten people back into the stream, that my new video is going up in 20 minutes.
What?
Yeah, so the stream
New
will end in 20
video?
minutes. Yup. And it's totally cool and a very cool epic video.
What's the
So,
topic?
Mike
Yeah,
Victim.
give us a spoiler. Okay.
Oh,
He is
the candle
here
man's
and
here.
always watching.
TD
The tea should not have
TD
drank.
reads. We have big news for you. Okay?
Oh boy.
And by news, we mean guts. Because it's
Make
this
sure
is
you're
a,
watching. Watch
Yeah.
Withered.
I'm
Watch
not.
his
Oh,
stream.
we just stream.
Um,
So now I've got all the blokes onto Guts theory. It's just God David part.
Oh yeah,
2.
no, we've been like
Schedule theory.
we've been straight up. We've been
Guts in it over here.
Yeah, we've been gutting. We're gutted to say that we have made an amazing
Perfect.
discovery today.
We're dying. Please help. Well, your stream's not loading because you live in frickin'
No, the stream's not loading
Mars.
because because the
Waiting.
window isn't open.
Okay.
Your name
I'm
implies the
glued
existence
out,
of a
so I
weird
can't
square.
frickin'
True.
see.
Yeah. So, I want you to listen, and tell us what you think, and then we'll tell you about some other finds we made.
Okay.
Let me swap over to the screen share.
I can see it, Chud.
Let's
Rom-
see how
For the
many
stream.
pieces I can cut you into.
Wait, that's
want-
the fourth closet.
And how he cuts himself into multiple parts now.
Yeah.
And Elizabeth being cut into pieces as well. Now, both the main Nightmare animatronics, Nightmare Freddy and Nightmare, bring up flesh, because Nightmare Freddy says, "I am given flesh to be your tormentor," and Nightmare says, "I'm your wickedness made flesh."
I thought we were.
Yeah. Oh, and also Beacon Fury. We got to talk about Beacon Fury because it's kind of Guts Fury as well.
What in the?
We came up with this earlier. So, in the FNAF 2 phone calls, right? Phone guy says that the animatronics are susceptible to light and it resets their systems. And he says this about the Wizards. So it's
I know where
everything
this is going.
1983 onwards. Yeah. And so the controlled shocks
where this is
also
going.
create a ton of light, and the beacons in the Funtime Foxy level
Yeah,
create a ton
flash
of light.
beacon, yeah.
So the electricity itself is for the nervous system and the guts, and the light is for the animatronic systems.
These freaking toys are killbots.
Wait, that's
Hot
true.
Naked Theory nervous. Beacon.
We appreciate how first of all, this is the third whack theory I come up with that might be true. Second of all, I came up with this while literally wearing a tinfoil hat.
Yep.
In real life.
The what system? Nervous? Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, what do we want to do now? Because TD, you missed everything.
want
You
TDreads.
chud. AR, chud.
We have 16 minutes, and then I have to end stream for my new video.
Oh my goodness. Well, never mind.
TD, can you
This guy's
explain
shut
Guts
up.
theory to the new people?
Oh, yeah,
my
good.
God, do I have to? It's
Do
gonna
it.
take too long.
Do it.
Alright, so in FNAF, there is a couple types of possession. There's Remnant, and then there's the possession that presumably happens when you literally stuff a body and or organs into a suit. And so in the fourth clause of the novel, William Afton makes the statement, "The spirit follows the flesh." And essentially what he's doing here is there's literally a page where he's having Circus Baby cut off parts of himself and stuff it into Molten Freddy. And he says aloud that the reason he's doing this is to see how much of him it takes to put in Molten Freddy where he has influence over it, where he can maintain his will and agency. And so essentially, putting your organic matter inside of an animatronic allows you to have some possession or control over it. And we thought that was neat because we were thinking about Dreadbear, which is literally a mini game where you put a brain inside of a like Freddy suit, and then give it a controlled shock to try to stir up some life in there. And we kept going and finding all these things. For example, the scooper guts Michael. That's what it does. It scoops out Michael's innards. No pun intended. And innard is literally called innard. That's your guts. In the teaser for sister location, yeah. In the teaser for sister, well, I think it's a play on words because I think it's literally. Well, I'll get into it in 5 seconds. In the teaser, it literally says under Ennard's like picture, there is a piece of me in every body. So talking about if she gets got by Circus Baby and then scooped, and we know what the scooper does, it scoops stuff out and maybe puts stuff back in. There might literally be pieces of Elizabeth's like flesh and body inside each of the fun times. And that's why when you combine them all together into Ennard, she regains her consciousness because there's enough of her in one vessel to. And there's a bunch of evidence for it. Like I said, I literally, with Fazbear Entertainment, I did a 2-hour stream yesterday, which you should go watch after Wither's video if you want to learn more. Haha, shameless plug.
He's truing though. Yeah, he's got a point.
It's gonna take me a lot longer than a few minutes to explain.
Yeah, it's good to know. I think you should watch this before he makes his 2-hour-long gut slop video. Gut slop,
It's
my
pretty
god.
based, I think.
Yeah,
Gut
it is.
slop.
It is. The gut sound is diegetic. I guess. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, the gut sound has to be diegetic. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we said.
Yeah. Well.
FNAF
Okay.
Reddit's gonna hate me even more for this one.
If you're afraid of FNAF Reddit, just
TDreads-
wait until what
TDreads
FNAF
is
Twitter has to say. FNAF Reddit likes you, you know.
Oh yeah.
They like you more than FNAF Twitter does.
This is cap.
They like the FNAF Reddit likes you. Wait, FNAF Twitter hates you. FNAF Discord, my god, FNAF Discord is just FNAF Twitter, but it's terrible. They do not like any of us. So
No, they liked me until I got too many subscribers, and then I became really bad.
they liked me until I started talking to other YouTubers and having fun and making content.
That's true. How dare you have fun? You need to be miserable all day.
Yeah, I
means
need
you're
to
doing
be
something
serious.
right.
Need to be serious and never have fun ever.
Wait, you guys have fun?
Wait, that's odd. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look up to see if I can find Mangle's voice lines specifically because someone said that the Mangle voice lines are interesting for that, for like Guts
Wait,
theory.
that was me.
No, someone in chat as well said. We'll have a look at that though. Mangle also has some interesting things in UCN. So, hang on. Found it. Let's swap the screen share. They liked me until I got that joint whimsy. Yeah, until I stopped sounding like a squeaky toy. Yeah, they liked me.
Will you?
Right, Mangle.
After all this is over, don't be a stranger. Another piece gone. I must find myself.
This is very gutsy. Wait, that's
Could also be because
odd.
Mangle's literally whatever it is, but
Nope.
you know,
Nope.
dual meanings. or
Nope.
something.
No. Yeah, exactly.
no such
Dual
thing.
meanings. Yeah, exactly.
No new opinions.
No, look, if you interpret it literally, you're mid. Okay, you have to interpret it in the most complicated way possible.
Guys, don't you understand? Every voice line just means exactly what I want it to.
Exactly.
Wait,
exactly.
that's true.
That's just how it goes. Yeah.
Don't tell anyone. But they're all just jealous of how pretty I am. I am now so many pieces of people, all making me the fox I am today.
Oh no!
Wait,
I
Star-Lord
don't
what
regret
gift?
the
Star-Lord what gift?
experiences that have led me to be the fox that I am.
this is so like
Star-Lord.
I was
what?
experimented on vibes.
Star-Lord what gift, guys?
What? Wait,
Alright,
that's
sorry,
true.
Ron.
I hope that piece wasn't important.
Too bad. That was your nervous system. Now you can't get controlled shocked. No, okay.
Or what?
Am I the only one who thinks that Scott really should have done something with the whole Mangle pieces thing and tied it into Bite Victim? Let's not address the elephant in the room that's the Mangle toy in Bite Victim's house. Let's just pretend that he didn't.
Something.
In Elizabeth's room, you mean? And the person we're saying got chopped up had a mangle toy in her bedroom. Interesting.
Oh no.
Wait, this is an allegory.
No.
Wait, that's
Why-
an allegory.
Wait, that's a
Why is this how I figure
parallel.
out that
See, this is why you need
the
people with media
animatronic
literacy
toes
on
are
your panel,
painted?
because I would have never come up with that, Gibby. I would have never been like, wait, it's a metaphor.
What if Mangle's a metaphor for chopping up Elizabeth into a
The
million
chopped
pieces?
up Elizabeth.
Wait.
What
You
if
could
this
say
theory was literally
Elizabeth is
chopped?
chopped.
Crazy.
Holy peak.
I know I put that piece somewhere. I know it's been a long time. But don't you think the wait was worth it? I know they said I couldn't be put back together. But see how wrong they were?
Holy
It
peak.
literally happened to baby Elizabeth.
Okay, hang on. I know we're all joking, but isn't this line like, hello, my name is Bite Victim, put me back together? Is this not weird to you? Am I the only one who
Or
finds this
Elizabeth,
weird?
Same language, yeah. There's is there any other character that uses it besides Mangalo? I'm pretty sure it's just like the Afton kids and Mangle use that dialogue to put back together.
It's the only, they're the only ones that, I think so, yeah.
UCN has a lot of voice lines where people are saying that they're being taken apart or put back together. Like Foxy says that he gets taken apart a lot because he's in pieces.
Yeah, it's like, I can't run like I used to, but I can still take myself apart just fine.
Well, good thing Foxy
Yeah.
falls under Guts theory. Haha. Everything means what I want it to, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I interpret everything to my own purposes.
I must
Just so many
find it.
voice lines.
I only wish this party had made me feel better. I really thought you would look a lot happier to see me.
No, Mangle's
I
depressed.
still feel so empty. I've
Another
seen
baby
better
line.
days, but I know
Not literally,
you
but
won't
like.
let me down. It is missing.
This children
It'll all
incident.
be over soon. So very soon. It's like I
Oh, that's Lefty. It'll all be over soon. Interesting.
Wait, that's true. That's what you
say.
said.
You can't keep a good fox apart. No more. Now.
Five knows, by the way.
Five knows. I hate this. I hate this so much.
No! Not another piece. Not again. I must find the piece.
It was difficult for her to put the
Now
pieces
I have
together.
you all to myself. Now it's my turn to play take apart and put back together. Now, wasn't that worth the wait? Oops, I think I dropped something. See, I can be put back together again. Shh, just be still. So many pieces, so little time. Sorry I was late to the party.
Molten Freddy. She's just imitating everyone.
Oh.
Me when I steal. Me when I rob. Me when I thieve.
Me when I plagiarize.
I mean, to be fair, I think most of the AR characters just say voice lines of other characters.
Nope. Let me interpret this the way I want to.
mimicking.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm so
But you're right, you're
I
right.
was up there on Mount Crumpet, Mr. Grinch.
sorry.
Bro really knows his Grinch lore. Oh my
There
god.
now. This won't hurt at all. Was that really the
Is it just me or... Okay, never mind.
best you could do? We must be very quiet now. Shh. We're going to have such terrible, wonderful fun. Well, hello there, stranger. Well, hello there, stranger. What dropped off me now? What was that dropped off me now? Where did that piece go? Where is it? Why are you looking so scared? Don't you want to be like me? Why was I made only to fall apart like this?
Pause it.
What's up?
So is the mangle itself an allegory for the dead kids? Because it's just like something that vaguely resembles Funtime Foxy, but is actually just an amalgamation that's how like...
I think it's an allegory for Bite Victim and Elizabeth. Maybe probably specifically Elizabeth, because she's in Elizabeth's room. It could be cool.
True.
Chat saying Stranger Danger Golden Netbear. That's what I was gonna say, but it wouldn't make sense to TD, so... Yeah, I think Netbear's Golden Freddy now. Sorry. Anyway, moving on before you ask
This guy's
questions.
out of his mind.
We'll see. We'll see about that.
Just staying in one piece.
One Piece?
Feels like a full-time job.
One Piece is
You
real.
really went completely to pieces there. So many friends, so little time.
Star-Lord
So
gift.
many pieces of friends.
So many pieces of friends, huh? You don't
And
say.
these are my friends. Star-Lord what gift?
What?
There now. This won't hurt
You
at
already
all.
said this.
There now. This will hurt a lot.
She gets another voice in this specific voice line.
How come, like,
That's odd.
where's Mangle Duo Theory? Literally, he's got two heads. Like,
Is this the two heads that lie and tell the truth?
yeah, one's Andrew and the other's Jake. One
Wait,
head
that's
is
true.
vengeful, one head is Jesus.
Yeah. Evil Jesus be like, hello, my name is Mangle.
One head
This
tells the
almost
truth,
makes
the other
us
only
yearn for the
lies.
days of the Kids'
Turn
Cove.
this wine into water.
Never again. Never, never, ever, never. We are a perfect paragon of pleasing. We are a perfect paragon of perilous. We
Holy
can...
yap.
So that's where this line
Wait,
is
is
from.
Paragon 5? Is Paragon referring to 5 things?
I think a paragon is like the ultimate.
You're thinking
form.
pentagon.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
I hate you,
Paragons
Colonel.
when
I
you
hate
hit
you.
like level 15.
yeah.
College degree, by the way.
It's I don't know. It's like when you hit platinum. You know, it's like you're very good. You're very good.
hear you. We can smell you.
Oh, so now you have the other
Hello
voice.
there, stranger. Well, hello there, victim.
Victim?
You don't seem very happy to see us.
Of bites.
Wait, that's true.
Perhaps it was something we said.
Hello? Holy Springtrap, get out of my face.
But wait, what does Springtrap say? Question mark. I want to see. Maybe he says something that's like, and I'm going to put myself inside of Molten Freddy and all the animatronics by putting my gallbladder in there.
I love my son.
Wait, okay, hold on. He says it is not your flesh that sustains me, it is your fear. This guy might be Pennywise. Wait, that's true.
No.
Wait,
No, we're cooked.
true.
He contradicted Guts.
It's not
No,
your flesh.
Guts Fury debunked. No.
Guts Fury,
No. Alright.
I mean, it could just be referring to that it's not the flesh that sustains him, but it can sustain other people.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's
because
true.
he's already flesh, because he's already in the flesh.
He
Yeah,
already has flesh. Exactly.
This is
Wait,
true.
that's true.
Yeah.
Everything means exactly what I want it to be.
The One Piece is real. Alright, chat. This is stream's about to end in 2 minutes because I'm about to send you to my freaking video. Which you should totally watch because I need to algomax.
Oh, what's it about?
Mike Victim. Yay. Let's go.
Mike
Ooh,
Victim.
pro Mike Victim in 26. That's pretty
Big
dope.
2-6.
The first theory of the year.
The first Fury of the Year, Mike Victim. Don't worry. It's about how bad it is. It's about how bad it is. Guys.
We're starting off strong.
SMH, this is what the FNAF community is all about now. Alright, chat. The moment the video goes up, I'm gonna spam the link in chat and I want all of you to go. I want all of you to comment some brain rot, okay? Like, wow, this video about Mike Victim sure enlightened me about the FNAF Fury lore timeline.
This
Or-
guy's using the TD slot method.
Nope. Or, man, I sure do believe Golden Netbear now. Or Beacon Fury, Beacon Bonnie. Wait, that's odd. Stuff like that, okay? I just want all of you to go comment on the video when it releases in like 50 seconds, okay?
I'm really enjoying this game theory about Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Exactly, that's what you should all say. That's what you
Yeah.
should. Wait, that's true. And for those of you in my Discord server, you'll get the notification, which you should totally join my Discord server, even though nothing ever happens there.
You should spam that first. In the 60 seconds that you have.
Yeah, you should, yeah, right now, chat, I want all of you to spam 14 and the video will release. Oh, the video should be out now. Too late.
Let's go.
Hang on, it's not out yet, I think. Did I
Wait, my clock up. It just swapped to 5.
Did I schedule it in Fury? I might have scheduled it wrong.
Wait.
Har.
Say that again.
It should be up now. I don't know. Why are you taking so freaking long?
He scheduled it for 5 a.m.
No, I scheduled it for 10 p.m., which is the time it is for me now. Okay, whatever. I'll just set it to public. YouTube, you're too slow.
Yeah, I do not see it.
All right, I posted it. Chat. Everyone, go here. Go to these freaking links. Watch the freaking video. Comment on the video. Post your freaking brain rot. It's a pretty funny video, I think. I tried something different with this one. So yeah.